All right, welcome back to Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. This is session number 12. So, last we left off, the group had made it to the Goblin Stronghold, where where they were met with a horde of weaker goblins between archers, wolves, non-militant goblins, and other kind of security guard-esque goblins who all attempted to protect their home from the invaders. They were promptly slaughtered with relative ease by the party, as well as the leader of the group, whose name they did not learn, but his name was Chief Yarbnock, who ended up being a gnome tinkerer in some makeshift goblin suit. They ended up looting an egg-shaped crate, as well as some tinker's tools, and a couple other just minor things. The Inside this crate was a 3.5 by 3 foot indestructible container that weighed about 250 pounds. It had a panel of flashing lights
Wait.
below its bulging.
250 pounds?
Mm-hmm. The crate
Don't worry, Mountain's got it carried.
below its bulging midsection that seemed to be a 9-digit keypad locking mechanism of some sort that the group, minus Morthos at that time, could not seem to open. So after that, they made their way back to the entrance to the stronghold, where they actually met up with Morthos, who had been protecting the wagon. Found out that he had killed probably about a dozen escaping goblins, and they showed him the box. They decided that they were going to take a long rest, since it had been a long day full of slaughtering goblins. And while they were long resting, Erim received a boon in the form of information from his deity. They got two bits of information, but the one they decided to act upon first actually leads them more northern, almost a northwesterly direction, towards the throne of Jarls. And you guys currently find yourself um, right right outside this black castle-y keep right here. So right where the goblins are. So
Hey,
Or-
so if we keep on going north, we can make our way up towards the Sea of Moving Ice again and pass through the giants and may see if we can find out more about them.
Yeah. I think that sounds good. Are we just gonna walk up there?
Well, I don't know if I want to face a giant head on like that again.
Plus, we don't know if we can help my person's master out at.
What do we want to do with this thing? Just literally carrying a thing almost his own weight.
yeah, you basically put it back on the wagon because of how big it is, and the wagon can go ahead and carry it around. So you guys wake up. As you're talking, you have actually benefited from a long rest. So you guys get to reset your HP, get all your spell slots back, all that jazz. And Morthos, 69, nice.
Hey.
Hey, girls, it's fine.
So, your skin quivers and shifts while your appearance constantly changes. Every 30 seconds, a defining feature of appearance changes, such as hair color, facial features, or body proportions.
Oh God, this one again.
Nose shape.
Well, I mean, it's good for disguising yourself.
Very
I
shortly.
can't control it.
Every 30
I know,
seconds,
but still,
something
like-
different.
You just gotta change rooms every 30 seconds.
It's exhausting.
So, are we doing this the same way we did last time, where you roll to see which part of my body's affected?
Yeah, we can do
Every
that.
30 seconds,
Yeah.
baby.
Oh no, my right arm turned into 3 inches.
We'll just roll a d8 and we'll see what part it affects for the first little while.
Just bobblehead.
3. That's actually your left arm. So.
Yay! That's the one with the shield.
hmm So you guys, like I said, you wake up. They discuss and you discuss going towards where the giant stuff is, and that's in this big blue square right here.
Can I investigate that weird chest with the 8-digit pin thingy?
You absolutely can. Go ahead and roll a either investigation check or arcana check, whichever one you would prefer. And you can do it at advantage because you have Tinker's tools and it's a mechanical thing. Okay.
18.
18. Actually, I'm going to put you in the right spot, which is this one. So, as you begin to investigate this thing, um, you guys see Morthos playing around with it, like hitting different buttons and finagling with it a little bit, and eventually, it's almost like Morthos is mimicking the beeps and the boops from this 9-digit keypad, like beep boop boop beep boop beep. And as he finds a way to get it open, you see that it opens in this slimy green or slimy red looking monster with many mouths. Just seems to slide right on out of it. And it looks like this. I need all of you to go ahead and roll initiative.
What in God's name is that?
Ah, Morthos. What are you
You bought
doing?
it back so I can
Who
open
else
it.
but
This isn't my fault.
Morthos?
Wait, is this the thing that weighed 250 pounds?
It was inside of the box, yeah. That weighed 250
Where's
pounds.
that?
Oh, so wait, okay.
Oh wait,
just
I gotta put you
curious.
guys on the right page.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's an ugly son of a thing.
Uh-huh.
God damn it,
Oh, that's a
Morthos.
How
waste
big
of a
is
nat
it?
20.
It's a medium-sized creature, so it's probably itself. It probably weighs about 200 pounds of mouths and teeth and slime and eyeballs, and the chest itself
I
is
was
still
just
like 50 pounds.
wondering because I see it on the map and it's like a quarter of a square.
Oh, it shouldn't be that small. It should be like this
I was
big.
like, 'cause if it's that small, I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna eat it.
It should be like that big.
Okay, so it's a large creature.
yeah.
Ooh.
It's a thick boy. All right, so Nilo, you just see this thing of mouths and slime and eyeballs and teeth just falling out of this chest.
First, I'm gonna look to Morthos and say, "What have you done?
Opened a box.
I should have. I wish I could say I would expect more, but I just shoot
You
my
guys tried to
longbow.
open the box.
It's true.
I'm gonna get down to a knee and shoot it with a steady aim.
Okay, go ahead and shoot it. Yeah, you definitely hit it. And 13 plus 9 is 21. 22.
22.
Let me make sure. Yep. Cool. So you shoot it for 22 damage. Erim.
Well, the fudge is that? I'm gonna go over drawing my cleaver, and he's going to just swing down, and as he does so, he is going to use a bonus action to cause a thundering smite if he will hit.
Okay.
That post.
That actually,
So
that's 8 damage. So go ahead and make your.
Yeah. That's his attack. It is
Oh,
one-handed.
Yeah, 24 definitely hits. So 13 plus 8 is
And
22.
then, as if that wasn't enough, my blade begins to shine with radiant energy as I would like to smite. it.
Okay. So it's a strength save, you said? What does that what does Thundering Smite do?
Oh, for thundering, let me do the actual spell.
I mean, he fails, so whatever happens, happens.
So the attack deals 2d6 thunder damage. Additionally, the card target must succeed on a strength throw or be pushed 10 feet back,
Okay.
knocked prone, if that's possible for this creature.
You see him get pushed back. Go ahead and roll the extra damage. And as you slam him back, it doesn't seem like there is enough of a, like, biological form to this being to knock it prone. It just kind of, like, falls into a pile and just
I had
reforms
a
itself.
feeling before.
Yeah.
I had a feeling about that, but it's all good. I smited him at level 1, which is 2d8.
Oh, so what do the so already did the damage from that one. I took that off. 15. Cool. Okay. Yep. You got him with that.
I will spin my sword as it's still kind of radiating this holy light.
Okay. You have another attack if you want it, because that was only one attack.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, then I'll step forwards and attack again.
14 hits for 13 more damage. Jesus, you guys are wrecking this guy's time before he even gets a turn.
I don't know, this guy like hasn't done anything, we're just killing.
This is an unholy demon. It's too many mouths.
Go ahead and roll a Morthos and Silas. Go ahead and roll intelligence
Ooh.
checks.
I fucking knew it.
I'm
I was about to
included
ask
in
about
this.
this.
Ooh.
One abomination.
Nice. You know that this is a. Oh, well, I guess I forgot to have you guys make saves, but hey, it's okay. I'll pick them up now. You both know that this is some type of aberrational being, and that while it's necessarily not necessarily evil, it's not necessarily good, and it does everything in its power to eat everything that it sees. And let's see, are you within 20 feet of the mouther?
Kevin. We need Fetty Kevin.
Yep, you are. So now, Morthos, now go ahead and make an actual wisdom saving throw.
I don't like those. Do I have to?
You do.
Oh boy.
Already.
Wow.
No.
I rolled a 0.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d8.
Go ahead and hop into that guy's mouth.
So as you see this mouther, all the mouths kind of start. You hear, you see spittle flying all over Erim. You just feel this chill go down your spine, and your whole body freezes, and you can do nothing on your turn.
Does the tadpole have to make a saving throw?
No.
It's within 20 feet.
It's inside of you.
That's
So
true. That's
Oh.
true.
okay. Oh,
Love
you're
him make the
that is
saving
that
throw.
is your turn. Your body locked up on you. Mountain, you're also within 20 feet, so go ahead and make a wisdom save.
Alright, wisdom save.
So you see the spittle flying all over Aram. You see all these mouths chomping and chatting, and it's real creepy. But you don't feel the same sort of muscle locking up as what you see Morthos just freeze in place. And you can
I don't even
do
have
whatever you want.
muscles.
Your
I got
mechanics
joints.
stop. Your joints freeze up. How about that? You run out of oil. Your oil hardens. You need to get a change. Mountain, you can have your turn. It's a normal turn for you.
Okay. Just kind of slides around it and swings with a mighty swing of his great axe.
Okay. As you run around it, go ahead. As you approach the back of it, make a strength saving throw. Okay, cool. So you run through the ground, and the ground around your feet as you're approaching it kind of feels almost doughy, but you having swiftness of a feline, it doesn't really pull you in or keep your feet sucking in or anything like that. It just feels softer. It's like really, really deep, mushy snow, almost that weird slushy stuff and mud that your feet can get stuck in, but you just over it without much problem at all. So, yep, so you hit it. 25 definitely hits. So,
And second attack.
yes, that will also hit. Cool. Minus 8. Okay. And that is your turn. So, the monster with all of these mouths. So, it, seeing the guy that ran up in front of him first and hit him with this blinding light, you, Aram, you see all of the mouths turn, focus on you, and all of the spittle kind of like coalesces into one giant ball, and it launches a ball of spittle into your face. I need you to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Not today. I don't know if that rolled, did it?
It rolled a
It did, I
9,
see.
and you failed.
Yeah.
So it's gonna
I got it in my mouth. Oh,
it's gonna
I got
go
it in.
it's gonna go ahead and take 2 bites at you since you're now blinded by its spittle. So the first attack against you is a 13, and the second one is also a 13, and they both
Both
miss,
missed.
I'm sure.
Second.
Those
Are you at advantage?
Yes. Both of them
Wow.
work. Yeah,
I
he
guess
rolled
I just like
he rolled
thrust my shield out to.
an 11 and a 13 and a 7 and a 13. So they were just bad rolls.
Yeah, he just shoves his shield up into its face as it's trying to like get to him, even though he's blind. He's just like holding his ground with the shield.
All right. That's going to be his turn. Silas, you are. I think
Not
you
frozen.
were. It's close, but no, you were just outside of
Yeah.
the range. So yeah, go ahead and you can do what you need to do.
I don't know what I want to do. I don't really want to fight this thing.
I mean, you don't have
Like-
to attack it. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, can I just like throw a stick at it or something?
You can.
Is there sticks
There's a
nearby?
snowball. You can make a quick snowball and throw a snowball at it if you want.
I mean, I guess that works. Yeah.
All right. Are you trying to do damage, or are you just throwing a snowball at it?
Does
I might do like 1 damage, you know.
Okay, go ahead and make an unarmed strike. And what if you, or just make like a straight, just do a athletics check, and then if you beat its AC, you'll do 1 snowball damage. Yeah, you beat its AC. You do 1 snowball damage.
Oh yeah, dude.
You just see Silas just make a snowball and just beam it right in one of its many open mouths. Is that your turn? Okay, cool.
Oh, back up a bit. Yeah.
All right,
does Morthos still have the pouch of water?
I would assume so. Nilo, it is your turn.
I'm gonna get down to a knee and take a shot.
Okay. That hits, and as you get down, and you kind of, as Silas throws a snowball, you track the snowball, and you almost hit your arrow right into the back of it, forcing the snowball to gain momentum, and it just plunges into the back of this the biggest mouth on this gibbering mouther, and with 23 damage, the snowball sinks in, and it almost looks like Silas just killed this monster with a snowball. But you Robin
Damn.
Hooded that snowball right in.
Can
I
I
was
wipe
gonna say, we could have had Morthos just shove his bag in and open it and just fill it with water until it exploded.
I actually currently don't have a bag.
But you don't have a bag of holding?
No.
Yeah, that's something he gets to make as an artificer, and he doesn't have to make it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But if he whatever
Unless,
was,
unless someone wants to pick up their cold resistant armor or their
no,
spell refueling
no,
ring.
no.
but if there was any items in that bag of holding when you made it, as soon as you got rid of it, they would all just plummet out onto the ground. So if you had a pouch of
They will
water,
not.
it just went whoosh and filled the whole space around you with just water. Okay.
That'd be awful.
So you guys now look inside of this this box. Go ahead, Morthos, and make a perception check inside this box.
Come on, another 0.
So
That's 20.
as you look inside this box, you see that there is nothing else in it. It looked like it may have been a prison for this gibbering mouther.
Can I crawl inside it?
It is not big enough for you to crawl into. It is It's 3.5 feet by 3 feet. The only reason it was able to fit in there is because it basically had no bones, and it could just like slither its way in there. Teeth were the only thing it really had.
Something's trying to kill us. Is that goblin? Yeah, it's a good thing we killed him. I would spit on the ground and try to keep wiping my face clean.
I mean, he did tell us not to open it, so I think he was trying to help us.
Okay. So as you guys, that's the very beginning of your morning. You wake up, you open this box, and this just
Great start to
mouther
the day.
slips right on out. So are you heading north towards the piece of information that you obtained from the deity?
Go to giant stuff. Yes.
Okay.
Towards
Also,
the giants. Yeah, that's
if we
basically
can-
where Mountain's driving the carriage.
Could we also go towards Revel's End at some point?
Yeah, so if you look on they're in the general same direction. So Revel's End, you know, is north, and this is also north. So you're going in the general direction up there. I actually have a thing I think I was keeping track of for how many days till your rest. So right now, I'm tracking the days as you rest inside of your quest journal that you guys should all have access to. You have 28 days for you. You know this. You have 28 days until he's supposed to arrive. At there. So you guys should all be able to see the quest journal, right? I think. Yeah, it's in all your journals. So if you click on that, you can update stuff as you go. But I just updated the 29 to 28. So gonna put you
Can
guys.
you add or
Hmm?
can I add something to it? Is that a thing I can do?
If you want to, yeah, you have access to it. So this is
How?
your driving. This is your wagon because I don't have a wagon token. So this is you driving the wagon. Go ahead, Mountain, and roll a roll.
handling?
Well, roll a survival check first to see what the ground is like that you guys are on in general. It's not great, but it's not like a road, but it's also not like you're not going through the icy death throes of a frozen lake. So go ahead and roll a animal handling check.
Oh, that would be scary.
Alright, animal handling.
You don't know. Um,
The letter I received gave
Eventually.
me a time frame.
what did the letter say?
Problem having I don't remember the exact amount of time, but they told me the average
It was like 3 months.
period. Yeah.
Yeah, and so
But
it's
I don't
probably
remember
been
how long it passed and stuff.
yeah, it's probably been since the adventure started. It's probably been about probably just under a month. So you have time. So, all right. So as you are heading north, or at least the direction you believe to be north, go ahead and who wants to roll a d8? Just one d8. 6. Okay. So, all right. So now Morthos, go ahead and roll 2d4. 4 and 2. Okay. All right. So as you guys are, the day goes by pretty well. Pretty smooth. You get to about lunch. You stop to eat, and you are just traveling. It's starting to get darker again because, as you know, you only really have bright or dim light per se from about 10 in the morning till about 2 in the afternoon. All right. We'll keep it the rolling. Morthos, go ahead and roll a d20. 5. Oh. Okay. So, as you guys are traveling, it seems like most of the day is going by fairly uneventfully. Um, everyone go ahead and make
That's a nice change.
a perception check, please. Okay. 19. Nice. So, Mountain, as you're driving, and Erim, as you are paying attention, you're kind of just keeping an eye out the back, and Mountain, you're obviously keeping an eye forward because you're steering your cart. So we're gonna say that you've effectively traveled to like here, so that you can see kind of front and behind you, and you don't stay in the same spot all day. You see not too far behind you, Erim. You hear it before you see it, because you're the only one really looking out. You hear the deep panting and almost running of these deep, heavy footprints, and just moving through the snow. And as you focus and as you stare, you see that you are being chased, and it's getting closer and closer. Go ahead and roll a roll initiative.
Bloody hell!
You see this.
We almost
see
had
this,
a normal day.
You see this ice troll just chasing you guys down, roaring at you.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Why did Morthos like mount from like up front? What did Morthos do this time?
He summoned an ice troll.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay. So as it's happening right now, your cart is still moving because Mountain, you can decide on your turn whether to stop the cart or whether to charge the cart. You've been going for about 6 hours at this point, so you do have the ability to try and outrun this ice troll on your turn if you so choose. Silas, you're up first.
Okay, wasn't expecting to go first. I'm going to just cast Sacred Flame on him.
Okay.
Aim for the leg, Mountain calls. Driving
And I'll
car.
try swarming his leg in fire, if that has any effect.
Okay. It rolls. It fails. So it takes 18 radiant damage. Jesus.
Yes, sir.
All right. So you see as you guys
What
are
is
still, your
this?
horse is still kind of mushing along. You just see all of a sudden this black flame just wrap around the ice troll's legs, and as it's running, it's like sweeping up snow and throwing snow at its leg to try and put out this black flame that is just engulfing its leg. All right. Is that your turn? Because you're still in the wagon, so you have a bonus action.
That is my turn.
Okay. Morthos, you can decide. Do you want to stay and you want to slow the
Morthos
cart
or
and
Mountain?
or Mountain? Do you want to stay and fight, or do you want to try and outrun it?
We're gonna try to outrun it.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do because all of a sudden you're taking your horse from normal movement to all of a sudden just rushing. So go ahead and make an animal handling at disadvantage to see how well your horse responds to you all of a sudden just snapping at it to go. Natural 1. So as you go to to snap the reins to make it go, instead of like charging, it rears back, and the momentum of the wagon still moving and the horse just rearing up, you slam into the back of the horse, knocking the horse to the ground, and everyone in the back of the wagon just kind of jolts back and forth and gets shaken, and the horse is now laying on the ground. The horse effectively just took 2 damage, and you come to a dead halt. We'll say because that was to see if you could still run or not. If you want to try and take an action to get your horse up, or try and get everything back in order, or hop off and charge back to the troll, you can basically do that.
He's going to try to help the horse.
Okay, so go ahead and just make another animal handling check to try and get this horse calmed down, or at least like not dying. Okay, so that's enough
15.
where the horse, it's familiar enough with you since you pretty much drive this thing every day, feed it, get it ready, get it taken care of. It is okay with you. So that is enough that you can you get it standing back up. It's not obviously feeling great because it just took damage from being wrecked into by a wagon, but it's doing okay. It's not dying. Morthos.
Can I even see the troll?
As you guys all jolted, the back of the wagon basically flew open, and you can see that you are being chased by this troll, and it's getting ever closer because now you've stopped, and this troll wasn't stopping; it was chasing you. So now you're being chased by this troll.
Okay, but which direction is the troll in? Because I can't see the troll.
Oh, you're right. You don't have. Hold on.
I'm blind as fuck.
You are blind. How are you blind? Your token has light.
I just don't see a troll. It's just.
Oh, it's a little further away. Yeah. So it's this way. It's behind you. So Erim's pointing it out, but with all the snow, the fact that you guys just wrecked basically, and the snow blew up in the air, you can't really make out through it, but you can hear it. So you know from the pointing it out that it's this way.
Launch,
Okay.
my lightning thing at it.
Okay. Go for it.
Yeah.
That hits.
Neat.
I sound surprised, but I shouldn't have been because it's a 20. And you hit most things with a 20, so.
And then I'm gonna bonus action grow a tentacle.
Okay. All right. Man, I cannot roll initiative for these enemies today. Nyla, it's your turn. You see
Let
the
me get
troll.
down to. Sorry, what?
I say you definitely see the troll.
Yeah, I'm gonna get down to one knee and take a shot.
Okay. That hits for sure. Because you gave yourself advantage, you get sneak attack. All right. Okay. Cool. So as you take your turn, as you see lightning flash out and hit this troll in the shoulder, you take a kneel down to kind of brace yourself from the fact that your wagon just came to an unexpected halt. You brace yourself, you knock an arrow, and you unleash it, and you basically follow the track of the lightning and just catch it in the collar, and this troll just roars out and just rips out this arrow as it continues and just charges directly at you guys. And it can make it all the way here. So.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
It's right next to me.
Okay, so it sprints up. Let me do one other thing here real fast. Okay, and it's gonna go ahead and just attack the closest things to it. So it's gonna take a claw attack at Silas, or yeah, a bite attack at Silas and 2 claws at Nilo, since you're the one that just nailed it. So the bite against Silas is a 16 to hit.
Yep.
All right. So, do you have cold resistance?
Yeah.
Okay, so you take a total of 9 piercing damage and 7 cold damage. So you take a total of 16 damage.
Okay.
No, those are the cold damage reduced. And he's gonna take 2
Yeah.
claw attacks at you, Nilo. A 16 and a 16.
They both just barely hit.
Okay, do you have cold resistance?
Yes.
Okay, so let me do the math on this, because it's a lot of
Cold
numbers.
resistance squad.
So you take a grand total of let me think, make sure this is right.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge.
So, alright, so what we'll do is you get to reduce the attack of damage of 1. So I'll just take the highest one, which would have been 10 plus 7, 15. So 8 plus 9 is 17 plus 6. So you take 23 total damage, and I need you to make 2 constitution saves, because you got hit twice.
Oh no.
So you fail.
There's the
Yeah,
first.
yeah. So it's the same effect either way. So you have disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of the troll's next turn.
I don't need to make a con save, right?
No, because that's a specific thing to the claws.
Okay.
Yeah.
for claws.
So Nilo, you have disadvantage on all your attacks until the end of the ice troll's next turn. So, unless you do something to give yourself advantage. But the 4 of you are in the back of this wagon right now, so you can't really get out of it, short of busting out the sides and destroying some of your wagon and mountains out front. So, Erim, you are starting, because of how close this troll got to you, I need you to, so all non-magical flames, poof, are gone. And you're going to go ahead and take, do you have cold resistance?
I do.
So you take 4 cold damage instead of 9. So
Alright,
as this
4.
troll approaches you, you just feel the area inside of your wagon, all the heat that you had is taken out, and it's almost like somebody just, well, opened winter into your wagon. This ice troll's breath is freezing.
Oh, this is not good. I'm immediately going to. Well, that was loud. I am going to cross my hand in front of my shield as I kind of like get it on my arm properly, and then I will cast Shield of Faith as I do that.
Okay.
Just making a quick prayer, and then drawing my blade, I will leap out of the cart at him and try to cleave him twice.
Are you casting Shield of Faith on yourself?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll say that you jump out of your cart and you make it to, like, right here. So
Okay,
this is you out of the
perfect.
cart, and you were in his melee the whole time, so you don't lose anything. So,
And second attack.
natural 20 hits, and obviously, and 18 hits. So that first one is so doubled, so that's 6 plus 5, which is 11 plus 6, so 17 total damage. Unless there's anything else you want to do to add more damage to that.
What happens if I smite on the critical? Nothing.
It will double the smite. Because it's still it's a critical on the smite. And the
Big
smite's,
damage.
yeah.
I would like to level 2 smite on the critical. Please.
Absolutely. Go for it. So whatever you roll on it will just be doubled.
Big
So
damage.
I'm just gonna roll 20 because it's
Yeah.
3d8.
So 22 more radiant damage.
And as he does this, he lets out just a dwarven battle cry, and he's all-out attack mode.
Okay.
And he's also Shield of Faith. It causes him to almost like shimmer and glow, almost like he's on fire himself. But
Nice.
it's just holy light emitted from him.
You guys see Erim basically cross on their shield and just very dexterously just dive out of this wagon and take 2 slices at this ice troll with this brightly shining, shimmering sword, and it seems to just blast into this troll. You see as he's cutting into this troll, the slashes that they're leaving in the troll, you see that there is radiant glow coming from inside of this ice troll. You see that the blood in this troll itself is like this bluish, blackish, purple color, but as he radiates the innards of the troll, it almost turns it to like this very peaceful purple, as the radiant energy just explodes out from inside this troll, doing a significant amount of damage. Silas, you are in the aura, so you're gonna take
Oh, awesome.
also 9 damage reduced to 4. So
4. Okay. How is this thing looking? Okay? Is it looking pretty hurt?
it's looking pretty hurt. It's not on death's door or anything, but it does not look good. It's got wounds.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna reach out and then just like give him a little pinch and cast Vampiric Touch.
Oh, that hits for sure. That hits.
7 necrotic, and I think I heal half rounded down, I assume?
Oh, yeah, so we'll say 4.
Yeah.
We'll say half rounded up, because it's a higher level spell. So for that in particular, we'll do half rounded up, because I
Thank
think
you.
that's better.
I appreciate that.
And that's a concentration spell, correct?
It is.
And
You're
you can
right.
you can
I
use it
didn't know
every
that.
you can use it every action, I think.
Yeah,
Okay. Is that your turn?
Awesome. that is my turn.
Okay, cool. Mountain. You hear this troll and you hear battle happening behind you. You hear yelling and screaming. You're seeing flashes of light, and you're just outside of this cold. You feel the air around you get colder than what it is, but not quite enough where it is negatively impacting you. But you got this this horse in front of you. You seem to have gotten it stabilized and kind of calmed down, so it's not going to take off running. You hear the sounds of battle behind you. What do you wish to do?
Into the unknown.
Okay. Yep. So you sprint around, and you see Erim on the other side, face to face with this giant troll, and you are effectively flanking. So whatever you roll, you just add 2.
All right. We're gonna swing the great axe.
Ooh! You swing down, and you see without even looking, this ice troll just backhands your axe out of the way, almost like he knew that you were coming. All right. You get a second attack. 22. Yeah. 24 definitely hits. So you hit him for 12 damage. Okay. All right. And let me double check something. We're not in there. Okay. Cool. All right. Morthos, go ahead and you're gonna take. Do you have cold resistance? Morthos, do you have cold
I do
resistance?
not have
You don't?
cold
Okay, so you take a full 14 cold damage as you feel
Oh no.
your joints start to get a little more stuck together, almost like, and you can start to see you're starting to get icicles and frost start to appear on your person. You take 14 cold damage.
Oof. Oh.
Have you tried?
Okay, I take 14 cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
30 trolly bastards.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I'm going to go right here and try to punch it.
Okay, go for it. That misses.
I'll try again.
That just hits.
And I'm going to bonus action try to hit it with my tentacle thing. Which there it is. So it's a d20 plus just an intel attack. No, I'm assuming that misses.
Yes, it does. Cool. Alright, so you're swinging and swinging and swinging at him. And you got him with one of your limbs. Is that all your movement? You stay in there?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. So Nilo, you being in this frigid region now, you're gonna go ahead and take, since you have cold resistance, you'll just take 5 cold damage, and all of your attacks currently are at disadvantage unless you do something to make them not.
I'm gonna first. Can I move to the other side of him like this?
You can do that.
I'm going to disengage.
Okay. As your bonus action? Yep. Go for it.
Yeah. So that was 15.
So you have another 15
Move
feet.
15 feet back.
Yep.
And I have 40 feet, right? Yeah, I have 40 feet.
Oh yeah, so you have 10 more
I'm
feet.
gonna move an additional 10.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm going to put my hand in the bag of holding and throw something.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to see what you throw out. 2. What is 2?
1 second. That's a weasel.
Are you wearing the Ring of Warmth? Is that how you have resistance to cold? I think that's
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you're attuned to it. Makes sense. Yeah, 2 is a giant rat.
Yeah.
Do you have... Can you move the giant rat token? Or do you need me to pull it out for you?
I need you to.
Oh yeah, that's one of the weird ones.
Also, I just want to apologize if anyone hears stuff in my background. I'm having technical difficulties with my phone.
There you go.
Good.
Alright, so you basically pull it out, and we'll say you throw it like right there. So, you should be able to move it though, right? Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. And then,
Can you say that I gave the general command?
Yep.
Yeah,
We'll
just
do
attack my enemies.
okay. We'll just do this. Alright, so, giant rat's turn, and it can go do wherever you want it to be. So, and it's just gonna run in and attack.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll attack damage for a giant rat. That misses. Okay, so the giant troll is gonna go ahead, look around, see what's happening. Yep. Any because of its aura, any non-magical flame is still unable to be relit. It's gonna go ahead and take. It's gonna attack what it thinks is the most dangerous right now, based on what's happening. It's gonna take another bite at Silas and 2 claw attacks at Erim, since Erim just royally jacked it up. So.
Bring it on, you beast!
Does a 14 hit you, Silas?
Yes.
Alright, so you take 9 total damage. And then 2 claw attacks from the troll against you, Erim. The first one is a natural 20. So that's gonna be.
That's gonna hurt.
So that's. Do you have cold resistance?
I'm wearing the boots, I believe. I have it marked on my sheet at least. That he's
Okay,
wearing the boots.
cool. Then yep. So let me do the math on this because it's more than I can do in my head. 6 to 12, 16 plus 15, 31. Alright, so. Alright, so you take 31 damage from the first hit and make a Constitution saving throw.
This is not against poison, I presume?
No. So you pass the first one. The second hit is a 23 to hit. And you take 9 total damage from that. So you take 40 total damage from both attacks.
31. Okay.
Yep, and then make
I'm still
another Constitution saving throw on his second attack. Okay, you're fine. Yep, your attacks are at normal for you. Nilo, now that this Ice Troll's turn is over, your attacks are no longer at disadvantage. Erim, starting in this cold region, you take, starting by this troll, you go ahead and take 9 damage reduced to 4. So 4 more cold damage.
I'm gonna like get back up from my knees where I got hit down to, and I am going to do kind of a roll forward, trying to get underneath his legs, and with my movement.
Okay.
No, I'm just actually gonna move here. I'm gonna roll to the side. Would I get flanking with?
Yeah, you had flanking.
With,
You had flanking with Mountain. You have it with Morthos. So
Oh, okay.
basically, right there,
Perfect.
you would have it with either one of them.
Okay, he's just gonna do what he does best. He chops down with his cleaver blade once.
That misses.
He will then swing a second attack and try to slice at the leg again.
So
That's
as
a
you're
16 with the +2.
just hits.
Okay, and as he almost like glances against the skin, there's like a power-up attack as the blade from the hilt up to the end kind of ignites with another smite.
Okay.
And I will use my second level 2 spot to smite him again.
Okay.
And that is my last level 2 marked off.
Okay, so as Erim, as you slice down to get him with the first attack of your sword, he reaches out and seems like grab it midair to stop the attack from hitting, but you have so much force behind your swing that as he grabs the blade, you actually drag the blade through his clawed hand down his forearm, down his long, like 4.5 foot long gangly limb, and you split it, and you start to see the musculature and the tendons of the inside of his arm start to open, and he's bleeding profusely, and he's looking absurdly hurt. All right, Silas, it is your turn.
Well, I am.
But
also
first, you will
seriously hurt.
take.
Okay.
You will first take this much cold damage. So you will take 12 cold damage, and I need you to go ahead and also, because you took damage, it is 6. 12 is so reduced to 6. So go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on your spell, which
Yeah.
you do, and you can do what you need to do.
Yeah, I'm very hurt, so I'm going to use my vampiric touch again.
Okay.
For 15. Do I have disadvantage on
No.
it?
No, because it's a self-touch spell. So basically, you're reaching out. It's like a melee attack. So you're touching it. So, oh my God, exactly. Freaking. Oh, 15 misses. You do miss though.
Ah!
By 1.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on that.
Yep, you still have it from last time. That hits.
Ah!
As you see Erim like forcing his blade through the left arm of this ice troll who's holding onto it, you reach out and basically predator grab the arm of the troll, and as you're grabbing him, you feel the claws sinking into your not quite as bulky female form, and you feel like the claws are digging a little too deep, and you almost lose focus on maintaining what you're trying to do. But you think about your husband who's lost to this trickster demon. You think about your son who you one day want to hope to survive, to build a better relationship with, and all of a sudden, Morthos and Mountain, because you can see Silas and you're not actively putting a blade into the ice troll. You see Silas's eyes they go completely black, and you see this purple smoke kind of emit from them, and all of a sudden this energy just pulsates through Silas, through her right arm into the right arm of this troll, and it's almost like she sends this shockwave of necrotic energy through her arm into the troll's arm, and then you see this black spidery energy go up the troll's arm into the shoulder and just kind of splinter very quickly and spider up through the entirety of the body, and all of a sudden the troll locks up and seems to let go and falls to the ground dead.
Hey.
It had 9 HP left.
Yeah.
Let's have some of that. And I just sink my blade into its like ankle or something, kind of let go and shake out my hands.
And you get 10 HP back, or you get 5 HP back. So, all right. So you guys see at this point the horse is kind of doing what a horse does, seeming like it's right here, and it's slowly like walking away. Not like enough that it's a worry, but it's kind of just like, I'm gonna step over here for a minute and just kind of step out of the way. So you have killed the ice troll.
Erim's gonna look at Silas and contemplate healing you, but then he's going to pause and then just touch himself, kind of adjust his armor and lay on hands himself for, let's do 15 points.
Okay. All right.
Nilo, come here. Have some healing.
Mountain is
Thank you.
going to try to recall if there's anything special about ice trolls.
Okay, roll a history check.
History. History's got its eyes on you.
So, what specifically are you trying to recall?
Any information about ice trolls he can.
Okay. So, we'll say with a 20, you know that ice trolls are notoriously hardy. And it doesn't necessarily come, like, they do have thick skin, as you can tell from you trying to cut through with your blade. This is actually what they look like if you want to see a full picture of what an ice troll looks like. So, you know they're notoriously hardy with their thickened, hardened, natural leathery skin and fur, with their long claws and whatnot. You know that they live longer than most other humanoid and trolls out in this portion of the world, whether that's from you've heard rumors, but you're not 100% sure that they have the ability to maintain their own constitution through self-healing capabilities in the midst of battle, if it comes to it. And you know that when anybody is close, now from experience and from knowledge that you can recall, is that when you're within a close proximity of the troll, that just its overall being and its breath and whatnot puts out this really cold aura that anyone around it, if susceptible to the cold, will suffer frigid damage. So,
Damn.
How sturdy are those claws?
how sharp are the claws?
Like, how sturdy and sharp are they?
They're more. I mean, you could. They wouldn't really be viable for any type of weapons for you. They're as strong as they are because of the anatomical structure of the troll. So basically, it's like he's holding a handful of daggers for himself because of the musculature that attaches them to the troll and the strength that they can put behind it. If you were going to try and use them for anything, you could maybe use them for like small hooks or fishing material or things like that, but you wouldn't necessarily be able to use them as viable weapons.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So turn order over. Okay. So
Could I?
Mhm. You're good.
Could I pull out of the bag of tricks 2 more times just see what I get?
Yeah, go for it.
Get some escorts.
Ooh, there's a CR2 right there,
Giant elk.
and you have another giant rat, right?
Yep.
Cool. There you go. I just copied and pasted the rat, so you now have 2 rats. I think you have a giant elk token, right? That you can...
I can't move it though.
Really? It doesn't let you move it? That's weird. Oh, maybe it's one of those other weird
clicking
ones.
it.
Let's see. Creatures. Oops. Elk. Bam. Elk. Is that the right one? Does it only have 13 HP? Is that the right?
Let me check.
Giant elk.
Giant elk
Has
has
14 HP. 42 HP.
42 HP
Yeah, I don't know why there's no token for
and
it.
14 armor.
Alright, cool. Let me change that real quick. 14 and 42. Great. Cool. So you have a pretty strong boy elk. 42 and 14. Bam. Cool. Okay. So, do you want to ride the elk, or is it just going to be following along with you? Are you leading it? How are you going to be maintaining this elk?
Could I ride it?
Yeah, you can hop up on. Go ahead and roll an animal handling check to see how well you can ride this elk.
Oh no.
There you go, not bad. So you guys see Nilo hops up on this elk, grabs his 2 giant rats, and basically puts them in the antlers of this big monster.
That is exactly what I was expecting to happen.
I just think it's fun to see rats in the antlers of an elk.
So I'm just imagining the elk throwing the rats at enemies, using it just like shake of its head to throw one, shake of its head another direction to throw the other.
Okay. So it's at this point it's about 2 in the afternoon, 3 in the afternoon. So it is starting to get a little bit dimmer, and you know that it's not because it's the end of day. It's just because light doesn't last super long in the north. So as you see Nilo hop up on the elk, Mountain, if you want to take over driving duties of the wagon, you can, or somebody else can, and you can take a break. You don't have to be the only one that drives it. It's up to you.
He has no problem driving.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll me another animal handling check. Pew.
Ah,
Oof. So as you go to like get the horse moving, it just sits down instead. It moved like 20 feet away, so it wasn't by the troll, and then it just lays down and just looks at you and just does one of those. Anybody else who wants to try and animal handling to get this horse moving and then drive can. Any of the other 3 of you can, since Nilo is riding his own elk. Okay.
Sounds good to you.
Morthos walks up to this horse and, with a stroke of a tentacle under its chin, kind of caresses it lovingly. And you don't know.
I've seen enough anime to know where that's going.
You don't know if it's because the horse enjoyed being caressed by a tentacled Morthos or is terrified, but it gets up and starts walking and doing its job. And Morthos hops at the reins.
Good.
So you 3 basically are in the back. Morthos is driving, and we'll say that you guys are just right here. You're following it, so we'll actually do it this way. So, oops. Since you guys are going this way, you're going this way. So you guys keep heading on. You make it through the rest of the day and the afternoon with really nothing else. It's cold, it's windy, it's same as normal. And you approach a place where you think you can probably camp for the night. You can see off in the distance a hill with some kind of larger statues on it, but you know that if you were to try and push through it through the night, you would risk getting exhausted. So you can risk it if you want and push through for a couple more hours to where you're going, or you can camp for the night.
Risk it for the biscuit.
So we got one person saying risk it, risk the exhaustion.
Risk it.
2.
DM, can I get a rolling on something?
What are you trying to roll, or what's your ruling? What do you want? What are you trying to do?
So, you know with the bag of tricks animals, you have to command them, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Could I go into a trance, but before I do that, command the elk to follow the cards?
So you can't get the benefits of a long rest while you're riding a mount, if that's what you're trying to do. You could short rest if you wanted to, and roll some hit dice since you guys are effectively moving at a little bit of a slower pace. So if you wanted to...
Is it a short rest for you're an elf, right? A short rest for an elf would be a long rest.
No, it
because of
wouldn't.
trance.
Nope. A trance takes 4 hours. A short rest is an hour or less. So he would
Okay,
not...
that
Yeah,
makes sense.
I mean, you could try and
Could I
go
just
into a
go
trance, but you
through,
would only get a short rest benefit. So you could do that
I mean,
if you want to roll some hit dice. It's up to you.
I think a
Could I
long
just
rest is 8 hours no matter what.
So basically, the way long rests work is, of that 8 hours, you have to sleep for 6 of them. But as a elf or a half elf, as if you have the trancing ability, you only have to sleep for 4 of them. So the other 4 hours, you can do light activity like reading if you're a wizard, or studying, or doing perception checks, or like just doing things that aren't super stressful. So you have to basically be relaxed for 8 hours overall. What you do with those other 2 hours or 4 hours in that 8 hours is up to you, but you just can't. No, you can't do 4 straight short rest. It counts as a long rest. It doesn't work like that. But yeah, if you want a short rest while traveling, you can do that. You would get anything you get back from a short rest, or you can roll hit dice. Otherwise, it looks like the majority of your party wants to push through. Do you want to push through as well?
If I short rest, would that help at all with the exhaustion, or probably not?
Do you have exhaustion right now?
Did
Can I?
I lose it or not?
you long rested. So if you had 1 level of you long rested before this day started. Like this morning, you woke up from a long rest.
Then I
Yeah.
have none.
Yeah. So you have none. So yeah, short rest does not alleviate exhaustion, but long rest does. So if you had 1 level of exhaustion or 8, whatever levels you had, it's reduced by 1 because of your rest.
Everybody, tomorrow morning I will pray to my God and I will prepare something that can give us all restoration if that will help with exhaustion.
Is
Which I'm
anybody
pretty sure
is anybody
it
exhausted
does.
anymore?
Well, if we press on through the night, tomorrow, if it's
You could be.
more than 1 exhaustion level, I will allow us to
Okay.
be cured of that.
Cool.
Well, it says condition.
What's the spell?
If lesser restoration, you touch a creature and can either nullify a disease or 1 condition. Condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. Maybe we already went over this.
Yeah.
I don't
You
actually know
need
if that's
greater
details.
restoration to take away a level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah.
I remember actually
So-
from last game.
Yep.
Never mind.
So if you guys are all going to push through, we will go ahead and roll Constitution saving throws to see if you suffer any exhaustion. Okay, so Mountain pushes through, Erim pushes through, Solus pushes through. Morthos and Silas, roll me con saves.
Con save.
19, okay.
Silas said they'd be right
Yeah.
back.
So, as of right now, you guys are all doing okay. You're feeling tired. I actually need to do I'm gonna roll this for the horse, because the horse also can suffer exhaustion. Fun fact. And the horse rolled a 19, so the horse is not exhausted. It feels a little more rested since it sat down during your guys' fight. Okay. So, well, it was knocked down, should I say? It didn't sit down by choice. All right. So, as you guys are pushing through, you start to see over the hill some like big rocks, almost statuesque looking things. Go ahead and somebody roll me a d20.
Someone got it? Or? Yeah, someone got it.
Okay. So, now roll me a d6, Mountain. 5. Okay. So you see running. All of you roll perception checks now. Just because I want to see. Okay.
I'm rolling very perceptively, even though I have a -1.
So as you guys are kind of marching and pushing through the dark, very cold, very quiet night up towards this hill, you hear trampling and stampeding. And as you look off to the west, you see a herd, 19 to 20 to be specific, what look like elk, but bigger. And you see about 3 of them. They have this weird glowing on coming from their antlers, and you just see this herd of like 20 reindeer just charging, not at you, but just kind of there. You see them on the west, and they're kind of charging from where you were coming from. And you watch them for a couple of minutes, and you see the dim glow of the antlers of these reindeer kind of fade off into the distance. And you just watch them kind of out of curiosity and out of almost beauty, because they're very elegant looking beings. So
Was there nothing chasing them that we could see?
no, it looks more like they were almost like they were just traveling, but they were traveling very quickly. You didn't see anything chasing them per se, and they didn't notice you enough to come and try and attack you. So because
Okay.
you could have in fact had to fight 19 elk. So they did not see you though, because you're off in the distance. So as you guys get closer, let me get to where this needs to be. Nope. All right, so you guys. Ba-da-bum-bum. So as you follow this hill, pushing through your exhaustion, I gotta grab you guys. Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna grab all y'all and copy all your tokens over here. You start to get, wee.
Oh,
Yep. So I gotta give your things light vision 30.
anyone else think these things look like thrones?
So
I think they are
know,
thrones.
this kind of looks to you, Erim, like what your deity was talking about, how there are some thrones here. So as you guys approach, are you Bacillus?
Yeah, I am back.
Roll a Constitution saving throw to see if you get an exhaustion point.
Sorry, did I need to roll one too?
Well, this was for before. Did you roll one already? Yeah, you made a con save already. You got a 13, so you were fine.
Okay.
Yeah, Silas, you are also barely fine, but you're fine. So
Barely fine is good.
you see as you get up that. So basically, what you can see is that. So yeah, it won't let you any further. Cool, great. So you see that ice covers 7 giant thrones arrayed in a ring atop the snow-covered hill. You see that there are scores of black ravens overhead, and you can actually see them kind of just flying around. So you have some ravens over here, you have some ravens over here, you got some ravens down here, and some ravens
Don't
over here.
like that you have tokens for them.
So as you look around, you see that. Actually, go ahead and all of you make perception checks. Okay, so Erim, you walk in and you see these stone thrones. But what catches your attention the most isn't what's immediately in front of you. It's the ravens. And as you hear the caw, caw of these ravens from different areas, you kind of follow the sounds with your ears and then your eyes, and you see them fluttering back and forth between all of these thrones and in circles around you. You look up, and you see that it's a full moon. There are no clouds in the sky, and
Oh no.
you have the silvery moonlight cresting down and washing over the snow-covered hill. And the last time that you saw a moon this bright and this full was when you met your undead friend at the tomb of the elves.
I had to step away to get something out of the oven real quick. Did we long rest?
No.
No.
You did not. You did not. Short rest, long rest. You are still on the same day. So
Okay.
Wait,
Would
was
we
there
have
a
short rested?
yes,
'Cause I
as
haven't-
you traveled, you could have taken a short rest. Yes.
Okay. Can I roll my hit dice for that? Because
Yep.
I'm suddenly very concerned.
Yeah. You can. Anybody who wanted to roll hit dice on the short rest traveling here, you can do that. And Silas, you get all your spell slots back because you're a warlock, and you get them back
I
on a short rest.
do. Pretty cool.
Okay. And yep. So you get whatever HP you want. Anybody who wanted to roll hit dice on that, you can do that. Cool.
How do I roll hit dice from here? From Roll20?
So if you go into your D&D Beyond sheet and you actually go up and you click on the short rest button, you should see that it just says roll hit dice, and it should just roll it for you. It should add in your, it automatically adds in your Constitution modifier too, so that's your total of 1d8 plus 5 for that right there. So,
Okay, cool. Thank you.
and then just remember to mark off your hit dice and click OK so that you know how many you have used for the day.
Yes.
So, the actual rule technically is whatever you use for hit dice, you're only supposed to get up to half of your dice back at a long rest, but I hate that rule. So whenever you long rest, you'll get all your hit dice back because I hate that rule. so I ignore it. Anyway, so everybody else, while you see Erim kind of staring up at the moon, you see 7 empty ice-glazed thrones forming a ring up on this snow-covered hillock. You can see, as the full moon washes over the thrones, apparitions of dead frost giant Jarls appear in the thrones. You see, clutching the ends of their armrests with icy fingers, as you stare and listen, you hear them speaking in giant, like in a friendly tone to each other, almost like they're reminiscing about something. As you look at the thrones more, you see they're carved out of blocks of stone. As they manifest and they are talking, you see that their eyes are glowing white in the darkness. You see that 3 of them have on fur vests and leather trousers. 3 others wear chainmail from head to toe. The 7th giant seems to be slightly larger than the others, and wears a coat of white dragon scales and a magnificent horned helm. You see, at the bottom of their thrones, this one, unlike the others, there seems to be a name carved into the floor, and it says Regariarva, Jarl of Jarls. He sits in the throne that faces the most north, so the very bottom throne.
So what are these giants saying? Because I speak giant.
So they're basically reminiscing about their glorious past, and basically sounds like old war stories. So nothing super exciting. And you know that they often, when they point over to Regariarva, the one at the very bottom, you see that they are calling him the Jarl of Jarls. They say that his decision is final. He makes the judgment call on anything. You seem, based on what they're saying and how they are speaking of him with such high reverence, almost that he would sit here, almost that he is or was the leader of these giants. So it's almost like this is a clan of frost giant leaders, and he is the leader of the leaders. So if they were a council of elders, he is like the head dude in charge. As you see them, they're only speaking in giant, and if you didn't speak giant, you would have no idea what's going on. And you see, Morthos, as you're following their lips and their eyes, as they're kind of talking and they're pointing to the leader, you see that he does something that you weren't really sure about. And he doesn't really move much, and you only happen to notice it because you are actively listening to what they're saying. And you see that he barely lifts a finger on one hand. And he looks down at you, realizing that you can understand what they're saying. And all he says to you, in giant, is, "Good luck." And you see out of nowhere, from behind you, a skeleton appears.
Some bitch.
It's actually supposed to be bigger.
At least I get notice ahead of time.
Yep. So because you see it coming, you turn, and the skeleton does not get a surprise round. But you see that it summons a frost giant skeleton seems to crawl out of the ground wielding a great axe. And go ahead and roll initiative on this.
Full initiative already.
I'm real glad that I decided to listen to the giants. Oh, and I get to go first.
Mountain just seeing this thing just kind of just gives an honored smile.
Nilo, you have, what's your dex, Mountain?
Mountain's dex is 5.
Nilo, what's yours?
It's maxed out.
Sorry, what?
Yours is both 5. Alright, we'll just say you guys can go at the same time, so you guys can basically switch on and off if you want to see who goes first, who goes second, because you both have the same decks and you both rolled the same. So cool. All right, Morthos, you're up first.
So I don't have my tentacle out anymore, do I?
No.
No. Okay. Well, first I'm gonna look at the Jarl of Jarls, and I'm going to say back to him in Giant. Thank you, my liege. Now wait as I vanquish this foe, and then I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna punch this dude in the face.
Okay. I'm gonna put a token in the seat. Do not freak out. It is just. I'm
He's
gonna.
there to kill us.
No, it's just basically the shadow that you can see, this ghost. So don't freak out when a giant token just appears here. So just don't lose your mind. So
Does a 28 hit the giant?
Jeez.
Or a nat 20?
I'm just gonna go ahead and say yeah, it does. So you do
Okay.
7, so it's doubled, so 8 plus, or 4 plus 5 is 9. Okay. I should probably look at the stat block of a frost giant. 9 damage, because I just doubled the dice. So.
Okay.
What kind of damage are you doing?
Piercing.
With your limbs? Is that piercing or is it bludgeoning?
That one. Well, I mean, I can choose between piercing, bludgeoning, or slashing.
Gotcha. So it's piercing. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
This one's the claw.
All right. So 9 damage it is.
And then I'm gonna punch it again.
Okay. That just
That
misses.
probably misses.
As you go and like shank it with the claw, you go to shank it again, and you get between the giant bony prominences of his ribs. All right.
Very well. I didn't announce it, but my bonus action this turn was to use the Eldritch Limbs.
Oh, okay.
thingy.
Cool. Mountain. If you want to move anywhere more this, you can do that too. So.
I'm gonna stand in front of him.
Okay. Do you still have? What's that 20 you have? Is that? Oh, that's your AC. Never mind. All right, Mountain. You see a giant skeleton appear. What do you do?
Mountain, we cannot hear you if you are talking.
I don't think he is talking. Mountain.
Do you want me to go first then hit?
Yeah, we'll let you go first. So, go for it.
I guess I'm gonna shuffle around behind the. Actually, no, I can't shuffle.
You can
I'm
move
just
if
going to
you
steady
want to
aim.
shuffle. You can move along his melee. You can do that if
Not
you
for
want to.
steady aim, right?
What's that?
I'm actually just gonna steady aim it.
Okay, so you won't get advantage because you're technically in disadvantage ranged reach, so it would just be a straight roll.
With a blade.
I don't think you can steady aim with the blade. I think that's only for ranged attacks.
Doesn't say you can't.
Doesn't it?
Nope.
Let's see. Steady aim. On your next attack roll, you can use bonus action if you haven't moved. Yeah, it doesn't say that. You're right. So, yep, you can basically focus to find like that weak spot between bones, and you can go ahead and take that attack at advantage. 25 does hit, and you do 20 piercing damage. Okay, cool. Okay, alright, that's your turn. Mountain, are you back? Are you there?
I am here.
Alright, cool. So it is your turn.
Alright. So Mountain's going to take a mighty leap using his ability.
Okay.
Just after they had rested, his most recent thing he's done is he's trying out the leaping of it.
Oh, so
he
you're
leaps up into
okay.
air.
Cool. So you only had a
So
short
I'm
rest,
gonna
remember,
make that-
so far today. You woke up with a long rest.
Right,
You've had a short rest.
or
Okay.
long
Cool.
rest.
Awesome.
Can
Great.
do it, I believe.
Great.
So I'm gonna go ahead and make that athletics for the extra bounce.
Okay.
So he just in case you need to know what this does, the bestial soul. This particular one is when you jump, you can make a strength athletics check and extend your jump by a number of feet equal to the check's total. So.
But you can
Or
still
maybe
only
leap.
jump as far as your movement allows you to. So. You can basically leap 40 feet. Or whatever
Yeah,
your
so
movement is, you
basically,
can just leap your whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah, he basically like leaps up into the air with his great axe and takes a mighty swing.
Okay.
Making it reckless.
Um,
I'm
that
assuming
just
14 is
that
not going to hit.
no, it barely hits.
Oh, barely hits.
Yep.
And he's going to rage.
As your bonus action. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
You have a second attack if you want it.
Yep. And it's advantage, so
That'll hit too. All right, so that's you have +2 to rage, right?
yep.
Okay. All right. That's your turn, Erim.
Okay. So Erim is going to kind of draw his blade again, and just kind of not even shouting. He's just going to come up against it, and then his Erim's eyes begin to kind of shine brightly, and then his blade catches fire as his channel divinity of his soulfire blade kind of ignites the blade, and his eyes kind of begin to flame a little bit. And then on top of that, he is going to shout again in Dwarvish, "Thunderous Smite!" And then he's going to make his attacks.
Okay.
And then he's going to use his last level of 1 spell slot to smite it as well. If I can do all of that in one attack.
So your Thunderous Smite is a bonus action, correct?
Yes.
All right. So you Thunderous Smite. So whatever spell slot that is, use that spell slot.
Yep.
Then you use 19 to hit, which definitely hits. So we'll do it this way. So you're gonna immediately do 9 one-handed slashing damage, then 6 more thunder damage, and then you do slashing damage, right? So 9 and then 15 and another 10. So you do 25 damage.
And he needs to make a strength save, or else I'm gonna try to like swing upwards and completely knock him off his feet, and follow up with a downward cut for my second attack.
So you said strength save.
Yeah, DC 13.
It rolled a 22.
Okay, not
The
surprising.
second attack hits for 6 damage. Okay.
Yep. And then that's my turn. And
All right.
the fire in my eyes like immediately kind of dissipates as I've used the Thunderous Smite blade or the Soulfire.
The Soulfire lasts for a minute.
Okay.
I
Then
think it
for
does.
cosmetics, I would like Erim's eyes to be kind of like almost looking like they're igniting like flames,
Gotcha.
and that
Cool.
would be that'd be my turn.
Yep. So you get to remember you get to add your charisma modifier to attack rolls with Soulfire Blade. So
Yep, and that's moving forwards, I think, but it's not damage.
yeah, it just
So
so
I'll
you
get a
would get
+4 to attack because
Yep.
I'm flanking
on top of whatever you roll. So
just for attack.
yeah, so you would get actually with your flanking, your attacks would have what +6, so it's actually a +14.
Does it stack with 2 allies?
No, so so the way Soulfire Blade works is it adds your charisma modifier to the attack on top of your attack hit already. So right now with just Soulfire, it's +12 plus your 2 from flanking, it makes it a +14. So
Why is it a +12? I've got a +8 attack and
I
my
know.
charisma bonus is +2.
oh, I was looking at con. So it's -2 to that. So it should be +12
Okay, yeah.
total with flanking. Yeah, I was just doing that.
Yeah,
wrong.
that
That
okay,
makes sense. Cool.
Perfect.
Yep. So okay. So you come in and you jack up this giant skeleton, but it's all right. So it's gonna turn to you, and it's just gonna retort with its great. It's gonna make 2 great axe attacks. Well, it's gonna make 1 great attack, a great axe attack at you to begin with. A 13. He swings down and misses.
And
And he-
flex off the shield.
He spins around and tries to hit you again with a 15.
Still a deflex.
Man, that thing.
I'm a
goes-
dwarf, so I'm low to the ground with a big shield.
Man, if that thing would have hit, it was not pretty. And yeah, it doesn't have a lot more it can do on its turn, and it just starts snarling, and you get like this bony spittle come out of its mouth. Silas, you're up.
Okay. I am going to create a black sphere of fire, and I have this token for flaming sphere.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna cast it like right there.
Okay. And so, are you ramming it immediately into him so that it takes the damage?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
I do that.
All right. So it
And-
makes a dex save of 2. So it fails.
Ah,
It fails bad.
and yeah, +5 with that feature, so it's a 10 damage.
Oh shoot. So -5 more. All right. Cool. This skeleton's looking not pretty.
Yeah,
All right.
and that would be my turn.
Okay, Morthos.
I am going to punch it again. Well,
Okay.
claw it. Stabby stab.
Okay. Mhm.
Does 21 hit?
It does. And you're doing it for piercing?
Yes.
Okay.
Probably not the one I should have chosen against the skeleton.
Nope. You chose the right one.
Oh, cool. Stabby stab again.
Missed.
Just barely miss. And I am going to bonus. It's not dead, right?
It is not dead. It looks really, really hurt,
I'm
but
going
it's not
to-
dead.
Bonus action. Grow my my tentacle.
Nyla.
I'm going to steady aim my short sword again.
Okay. That hits for 13 damage. Okay, so as you steady aim and you pick that same spot that you saw last time, you shove your short sword through and you catch it right at the base of its lumbar spine, and you seem to break the magic or the little bit of musculature and bones that were holding this spine of this frost giant up, and the bones collapse into a pile of dust. As it falls, you, Morthos, hear the following in giant. You hear, first you look over and it's almost like the ghost is like leaning forward. This Jarl leans forward a little bit more, like he's taken interest in you now. And he says, in giant, so only you know what he says, "Good. Prove yourselves further."
Fudge.
And it is still Nilo's turn. So, Nilo, you don't see anything right now. And all you heard was him say something, and you don't know what he said, because you don't speak giant.
Can I ask Morthos what he said?
Yeah, you can use the rest of your turn, having a quick conversation with Morthos about what he said.
Morthos, what'd he say?
He said, "Prove yourself further." So
Can I do a
something's
perception check?
coming.
You can. Roll a perception check.
Yeah, just see if anything looks like funky or something.
You don't see anything. You don't hear anything. You don't see anything. Okay. Is that your turn?
I guess just for flavor, I'm gonna have my blade at the ready, even though I don't think I can.
Yeah, so you already used your action to attack, so you have a reaction, but you won't be able to attack with it because you used your action to attack. So, alright. So, Morthos, as he says, as you have that quick conversation, you just feel this slam in your back. Does an 18 hit?
No.
Does a 21 hit?
Ow, just barely.
You feel this like weird invisible being crush through you from the front. It like goes through you and nothing happens. And then you feel it slam at you from the front, and it knocks you down for a quick second, and you get a quick glimpse of it. And you take 12 bludgeoning damage. And then this being that slammed through you just disappears.
Oh?
I'm gonna fuck that thing up when I see it again.
Erim, it is your turn.
I'm breathing a little heavily. I'm out of spells. Is anybody injured? I'm going to come forwards, and then I'm going to like touch Morthos on the back, and I'm going to healing. What's it called? Lay on hands him for 10.
Woo!
Okay.
And then I'm going to spin around and just get back to back with Nylo and Morthos.
Okay.
What is it? And then actually, quick question: because Morthos is a warforged, is his tentacles like Doc Ock?
They are now.
Oh God. You know, I never thought of that, Adrian.
They
Never,
are. They
never thought
are.
about what my warforged tentacles look like.
They are now.
I've always just thought of this like morphing from like robot to like Cthulhu, and I was like, I
Yeah,
never made
that's what
sense
I
in
was
my
thinking
head,
too.
but then I just thought when you made another tentacle, it's like, are you like Doc Ock instead? It's like, okay, that's my turn.
See, I always imagine, you know, those old crappy mice that we used to have for computers with the weird
Mhm.
purpley ends. I always imagined that I was just making those appear.
That's awesome, though.
Okay. All right. So.
Yeah, my turn.
Erim, Silas.
So this thing is just gone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I try ramming my flaming spheres into one of the giants?
Yeah, go for
Fucking do that.
it.
And these guys just summoned something to kill us. They're obviously not friends of ours.
Okay. So you ran your.
So whichever one
You're-
was sitting over here.
Yep. You ram your fire sphere just into that, and you see that they turn their head down to you, and they snarl, and you see. For one quick second, they like look at you. They look up this way, and then they look back at you, and they kind of wave, and you see this monster right here appear for a second, and then whew, it's gone again.
I'm alarmed. There's more than one of them.
Huh? Okay. Well, I'll just leave my flaming sphere there so it can take damage on its next turn.
Okay.
You're trying to damage a weird ghost giant. Oh my goodness.
All right.
Yeah.
So, as you're standing there, watching leaving your flaming sphere in place, you feel this monster just slam into you for a total of 24 damage. Just you just get wrecked.
I'm gonna.
And you see the monster that attacked you appears and stays appeared this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn myself into. That's not what I wanted to do. Well, I'm using. I can't click it for some reason. I'm using Tomb of Levistus.
Okay.
And I'm becoming Ice Cube.
Okay.
Getting a
Do
fuck ton of temp help for a
does, or
turn.
should I just like copy?
You
Oh,
gain 10 temporary hit points for warlock level, so you get 60 HP.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
can, and you, so basically, you had 60, so reduce 60 by 24, and you have that until the end of your next turn, and you're also frozen.
Yep.
Okay. And you can't move, so, alright. Morthos, it's your turn. You see this ghost that slammed into Silas, as Silas just, for the first time ever, just
Yeah.
encases themselves in ice. It's almost like the being that hit it froze Silas into a giant ice cube. And because of the way that the moonlight bounces off of this ice that is Silas, this ghostly figure is completely visible to you.
Huh. So I'm gonna walk over here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna,
As you walk by it, you're gonna feel a slam come into your body.
Now that dirty bitch.
21 to hit you for 8 bludgeoning damage.
It hits again.
Okay.
These 21s are getting on my nerves. I'm going to kneel and look to the Jarl. This one down here. So, Jarl of Jarls, please allow me to prove myself and fight these creatures by myself. And I'm going to say that in giant.
He looks at
What
you.
I'm trying to do, I can't have my friends near me.
He looks
I'm
at
frozen. I can take a beating.
He looks at you and says in giant, I won't stop your friends from fighting them, but I will also not call off the monsters. If you want to fight them, be my guest. Prove yourself worthy.
Okay. I'm going to look at my friends and say, leave the ring. I'll handle this, and I would like to prepare a spell if I get attacked again.
Can I hear that inside of an ice cube?
You can, but you cannot move.
Okay.
Yeah, you're stuck there. You're just gonna take the damage. You're fine. It's a
Alright,
bunch of temporary health anyway.
That's awesome, dude. Love it.
Well, that only lasts
I'm
until
about to-
his. That only lasts until
Till the
his
end of my
next turn.
turn.
And if you're
Oh,
holding,
someone grab
and if
what's
you're,
his name?
you can't.
You leave.
You can't. Silas
Then-
is frozen to the ground in a big tomb of ice. Cannot be moved.
I'ma
Has no
just
movement.
take it.
Just gonna have to take it. So if you're holding, are you? So let me clarify. Are you holding your action to do this spell until everyone in your party has left this ring?
I'm holding the spell until I am hit. I'm hoping that my party just listens and leaves.
Okay.
'Cause I'm
So
casting,
you're holding the
I'm
spell.
holding Shatter.
Okay, so you're holding the spell with the trigger being that you are attacked. Got it.
Yes.
Okay, mounted.
What's the range on that?
You don't
I
necessarily.
don't know.
Well, you might know. It's pretty big.
It's 10-foot radius. I don't know if you actually know that. I'm honestly not sure how far that is, but I'm hoping it's big enough to hit anything that tries to hit me.
So basically, 10-foot radius would be.
Oh, is
50
that
feet
accurate?
around you.
It would be this. It would be that big. That's 10 foot around you. That green.
That's 10 foot.
That's
Isn't
it.
each cube 5 foot?
Yeah, this is a 10-foot radius, so this takes into account where you are on the map. So, for example, if you moved over here, that's 10 foot around you in all directions. So,
Well, if you
Oh.
figure the size of our tokens are double size still on this map.
Yeah.
Like I can move half squares.
yeah. So, basically,
Oh, I
yeah.
didn't realize that.
Oh,
Yeah.
are we?
So, yeah, so one square on this equals 10 feet. So, it really should all be half the size of what you are. But, yeah,
Oh.
so, you know.
Got
So,
it.
really,
Oh,
it would look like this. Bum,
Can I-
ba-da-dum.
can I do Thunderwave instead?
It would look
since
like
it's
that.
15 foot.
I mean, you can, if that's what you want to do. So,
Yeah, Thunderwave. It's a 15 foot,
Okay, cool. So you're holding
that
you're
extra.
holding Thunderwave. Okay, cool.
and that one's a cube, not a circle.
All right, cool. All right, so Mountain, what are you doing?
Oh God, you moved me.
Alright.
Sorry.
Going to start with trying to perceive, like, you're gonna listen, try to also see if there's, like, can tell the location of these things.
You can see one through the reflection of Silas's Tomb of Ice. You can see this one right here. That's the only thing you can see.
Alright, so he's going to come right, like, kind of slide around it.
Okay.
And swing.
You cannot get
Okay.
flanking since Silas is technically not a threat. Silas is a
That's
Tomb
fine.
of Ice. But
And
yeah,
it's
so
going reckless
11
attack.
11 will miss. 26 will hit
Attack.
for 5 plus 2, right? For slashing. What did you pick when you raged? The tail?
Because
So-
it's very useful for defense.
Alright, so you do 7 for 7 damage. As you swing through, it's almost like your blade just travels through the ghost, doing some damage, but not as much as you're used to hitting for.
Well, then let's try this. His tail lunges forward with reckless attack. And he misses.
That will also miss. So, alright, recklessly attacked. Okay.
Because on the bright side, his rage attacks, claws, bites, tail all count as magical for the purposes of overcoming non-magic resistance.
Well, you missed. So, Nilo, it's your turn.
Well, that's the unfortunate thing. It's just
It just missed. Yep.
believe this.
Yep. Alright, Nilo.
I'm gonna take a chance and just try to like swing right here.
Are you moving away from
My
him on your
sword.
turn?
What?
Were you, Mountain, were you moving away from him on your turn?
And he kind of like takes a jump back.
Okay, he's gonna swing at you. Whee! 16, which I think misses anyway. Yeah, so Nilo, you put yourself right there, and then what?
Mere mountain.
You. I was just wrapping up
I'm
mounts
gonna
because
just
moved. Yeah.
swing here. Guessing there's one here.
Okay, so are you just taking a blind swing after you moved?
Yeah.
All right, so go
with
ahead.
My short sword.
Yep, go ahead and make an attack with disadvantage, because you are just swinging into the ether.
Uh,
18. So you don't get sneak attack because you were sneaking. You were at advantage. I will show you where he was, just so you can see exactly where this token was, because I didn't move it. It was right there. So you swung, and you hit him. You hit him, and you temporarily see him, or you see this ghost. And as you do the damage, it again doesn't do as much damage as you expect it to do, and then it just. It's not even that it's like appearing and reappearing. It's that you're connecting, and it's almost shimmering for a second as your blade passes through it. So
Before it disappears, can I use my offhand to hit it with a dagger?
you can definitely do another. It's still going to be at disadvantage because effectively it's invisible for the purpose of mechanics. But yeah, so you can roll again at disadvantage. 13 will miss. So cool. All right. So the one that you just hit is. Are you moving anywhere else? Or are you staying there?
Well, Mortho said get out of here, so
He did.
I know where it is roughly. I'm just trying to move around it.
Okay. Yep. So you run away. It's already used its reaction to smack Mortho, so it doesn't get to hit you.
Oh, it's over here.
Yep. You just keep running because you don't know that it hit him, but you know, here you go. So as you run, it is going to. So it's going to chase after you for a quick sec. It's going to make one attack at you, and then here, I'll do this so you guys know where it is real fast. So it runs after you, and it's going to take one attack at you, still invisible technically, and then one attack at Erim. So the one against you is a 21 to hit for 13 bludgeoning, and the one against Erim, you're just the victim of good dice rolls, Erim. It's another natural 20. So that's
Can I dodge?
you can. So you would take 6 damage. And so Erim, you would take 17 damage, and this being, which is still invisible mechanically, you feel it slam into you, and you turn, and for a quick second, you see it. And it's your turn. So you know where it hit you from. So we'll say, if you want to swing at it, because you know where it hit you from, you wouldn't get disadvantage on the swing. But yeah, Erim, it is your turn.
Oh shoot. +2 because of Soulfire, so that's 20. And then can I make the second attack without disadvantage?
Yeah, so you know where he is, and it doesn't seem like it moved. So
Okay.
both of those will hit. Your weapon, because of your Soulfire blade, is magical, correct?
I believe so, and that lasts the minute. I think even the effects
Yep.
of the
I wrote it. I should remember it. Yeah, it's magical. So as you slice through with your magically engulfed Soulfire blade, you see that the magic and the fire actually seems to wrap around. It's almost like the flame attaches onto what would have been the location of this ghost soul, and kind of lights it up from the inside. Now it's in full view of you and your party, and it takes the full damage.
Okay. I will glance over at Morthos and be like, "What are you doing?" And then can I squeeze between the rocks and kind of share this area outside the ring with Nyla?
Mm-hmm. You can definitely do that.
Okay, then as my last thing, I am going to close my eyes and kind of touch my shield again, and I will buy my 2 spell slots back. I'm going to get 2 level 1s.
Okay. All right.
And that's my turn.
Cool. So that's your turn. Silas, your tomb of ice melts around you, and you're very wet and very cold. But you did not just get jacked up by a ghost. And the ghost that you were seeing, it seems that the reason you could see them was the magical reflection from your tomb. And as you melt, it starts to fade into the ether. If you take an attack on it, it'll be, because you know exactly where it is from being frozen for that long, you won't have disadvantage, but effectively it's invisible again.
Okay. Well, I have to skip my turn because of the tomb.
Oh, do you miss your whole turn?
Yeah, it melts at the end of my turn.
Ah.
So I just gotta skip it, yeah.
Alright. Well, you had 60 HP, and now you're solid. Okay, so this thing, which so the thing that you saw, you see it coming at you, so because you see it, I'm not going to give it advantage on attacks against you because you know where it was, and you feel it coming from that direction. So it's going to take 1 attack at you, regular attack. 20 for 7 damage, and then it's going to turn around and float over to Mountain, and all of a sudden, Mountain, you just feel this just weird blast in your chest. And a 16 misses. But you feel this like weird, almost like, you ever see those air guns that just shoot blasts of air at you? It's almost
Nope,
it's
the,
almost like that.
Airzukas
Yeah,
type
it's like an
thing.
Airzuka just blasts you in the chest, and you don't necessarily you don't really know where it came from. You know the ghost was there and disappeared, so you assume that might have been the ghost. But you saw Silas get shoved back and take some damage, and then it came blasting at you, and then you feel this blast at you. And if you want to go ahead and make a perception check real fast.
Yes.
So you feel as it blasts into you, it drifts by you. So if you want to make an attack of opportunity, you can. It'll just be at disadvantage because it's invisible. Because you don't know which direction it's going. That's up to you.
So
17 will
17.
hit. So as you
And
feel this air going around, you just whip around. And it also gets rage damage. And it's all damage. Cool. Does it do anything else to your tail, or is it just a regular attack?
regular attack.
Okay, cool. That was its turn. Morthos.
I'm going to, since nothing attacked me, I'm gonna spit at this guy.
Okay, the one you can see?
It's not marking.
Alright.
Yeah, the one I can see. With Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Brew life. Okay.
Um,
Has to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay.
yeah.
Alright. Bang. It rolled an 11.
So it fails. It takes 12 acid damage.
Okay. We're gonna say because
And,
it's now covered in acid, it is gonna, and it has to use an action to get that off, right?
Yes.
Alright, so we're just gonna say that for the purpose of mechanics, it's covered in acid, and while it can be invisible, you would see like acid in the shape of this ghostly figure. So mechanically now, all attacks against this thing, unless it gets the acid off of it, are just gonna be straight attacks. So,
Does it look like the acid actually hurt it?
yes.
Good, good.
How did you do? Oh, you
I
cast
will-
at second level. Okay, I was like, how did you do 12? Cool.
Because I'm against it.
Hmm.
And I want. Oh, I can't bonus action cast a spell. 'cause it's a
Nope.
spell. Oops.
All right, is that
Okay.
your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Okay, Mountain. So you swung your axe or your tail, and you felt your tail connect, but not like you felt damage, but it also felt like you were just hitting air. You felt some resistance, but you do see directly across from you a sickly, acidically covered ghost thing, in also set ablaze by Erim's light. What do you want to do?
Got my own to worry about. These guys, my team can handle it.
Okay.
I'm going to try to locate this other one,
Okay. So,
like using his senses.
okay. Go ahead and roll an 18. So, you know from the direction that your tail hit that it went in this general direction. It isn't necessarily out there. I just did that for directional purposes. You know it went in like that direction because your tail hit that way. So move yourself to wherever you want to move, and then we'll have you roll attacks. Because it is invisible, so.
Well, token reach out to. We're gonna aim for this general direction,
Okay.
and it can reach out to 10 feet. So we'll just give a full hefty swing in that direction.
And it's at disadvantage. 'Cause
We're gonna
it's
go ahead
invisible.
and do recklessly.
Okay, so we'll just keep that roll then, because it would be at advantage. So the first one would be your
Yeah.
reckless attack. The second one will be your second attack. So a 15, I'm pretty sure it hits, but let me double check. 15 hits it, and you're using your tail. So total 13 damage.
Yep.
Great. And as you hit it, it's like you whip and you feel it, and you basically take your tail and whip it and crack it over the top of the head with a quick cat-like reflex, because you know where it is, and you're going to take this opportunity just to bash down on it. So you rolled 6, 12, 16, plus 3, so 17 more damage on top of the initial damage that you did. Okay, cool. So 31 damage. So you got it. And I will give you a glimpse to where it is, because you hit a nat 20, so you know you'll know specifically where if it moves, it moves. But you know as of right now, it is right here. That is where you hit it. So you know that is where it is from you. So, boop. All right.
Why it's nice to have a long tail.
Yep. Are you moving anywhere, or are you staying there?
He will be staying on guard.
Okay, cool. Nilo. You see this dude beside you covered in acid. What do you do?
I'm going to steady aim my short sword.
Okay, go ahead and do a stab at an acid ghost. Oh, you definitely hit. And sneak attacks there, but your attacks are not magical, so that's 27 reduced to 13. Cool.
Before I forget, Mountain would have switched to Atticus's longsword and the shield for extra defense.
Okay, so we'll say since you didn't move, you can just use your movement action to switch. Yep, cool. So yeah, you hit the ghostly figure. You see where the acid is covering it, and so you can see its whole humanoidish figure, and you find that perfect spot, and you just stab your sword right in, dealing some damage. You know, as a ghost, it's hard to kill ghosts. So you do damage, but not quite as much as you might want. It is its turn. It is covered in acid. It doesn't like this. It's going to take one attack at both of the people who are right in his face. So the first attack against Erim is a 22 total.
Hit.
For 11 damage. 11 bludgeoning damage. And then a 20 total against Nilo for 9 bludgeoning damage. And it...
I will canny dodge.
Okay, so you take half of that. And you see it tries to shimmer like it thinks it can go. It thinks it's invisible because it's shimmering, but it's still got this acid on it. And it's still perfectly visible. Erim.
Erim is going to tap the blade of his sword on his shield and shout, "Favor me, Paylor!" And that will give me radiant damage on my blade, which I will then promptly slice at this acidic ghost.
All right, so all the rolls are just straight rolls. So a 14 just hits. So
+2.
Yeah. Okay.
So 16 and 17.
That's damage on the hit, not to the rolls. Oh, plus those. You're right. So that hits anyway. Your 14 hits. So you do 10 damage. You do 20 damage. Look at that. Cool.
Okay.
20 radiant magical damage.
And then, can I shout to Nilo, "Hold still for a moment, next round, let me go first."
Yes. Oh, also, the invisible stalker, since he was so by that flaming sphere, which I just remembered, I don't know where you put the token, but he would have taken damage.
It disappeared when I engaged myself.
Oh, did it? Is the tomb a con spell, though?
No, just like completely incapacitate. I don't know how to say that.
Encapsulates you?
It's pretty much you can't do anything.
But you can still focus on a concentration spell. It doesn't kill your concentration. As far as I'm aware. Because you're still...
Incapacitated doesn't remove concentration?
You're incapacitated.
Oh, if you're incapacitated? Okay. I missed that.
Yeah, it
okay.
does.
Alright. Cool. Then yeah, it went away. Makes sense. Cool. So to whisper, you would do /W space in the name. Yep.
Well, I looked up the incapacitated thing. It just says you can't take attacks or reactions, so it doesn't say you can't focus on the spell.
Can't take actions or reactions, and it doesn't take an action. It doesn't take an action or reaction to focus. So we'll say, as of right now, because I don't know fully offhand of this, we'll say you don't lose the concentration spell for it because I don't think you would. You like kept yourself alive, so you didn't take that damage. You would have probably lost concentration had you taken all that damage.
Okay.
But you still have to roll that con check though, because you did get hit though from him last
Can we
time.
just say that I don't have it?
That's fine.
It would be like right here, and I do not want it to be right there.
Okay. All right. So Erim had his turn. Silas, it is your turn.
Okay. Can I see any of them besides?
You see the one in front of Erim that is covered in acid.
Yeah, that one. Okay.
And you don't know where the other one is. Yeah, that's the only one you see.
Okay. Then I will just. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on it.
16 dex save? Okie dokie. RT chokey. It fails. And you drop this black sacred pillar of magical energy just on top of it.
Yes, sir.
Does it take additional damage, Morthos, on its turn from your brew? Or is that on your turn?
Oh, yes, 2d4.
Okay.
At the start of its I posted it in the chat.
Yeah,
See?
we just didn't roll the damage on it. That's all.
2d4 at the start of its turn.
And we didn't do that. I don't think. Or if we did, I didn't subtract it. Was it 12? Because it just.
It actually will take 4d4 because I did do it at second level.
Yeah, so just roll another 2d4. 6, 9. Okay.
Yeah.
This ghost is looking real bad for a ghost. Okay. So, as you drop this pillar of black fiery energy onto the ghost mountain, you feel another like air bazooka slam at you twice. And it hits you for 21, which I think misses.
21 would match, I believe.
Okay,
I need to
so yeah.
check a thing real quick.
Yeah, because I think you're 19 before the shield.
Yeah.
Okay, so 21 for the first attack.
Okay, I can't see the thing, so I can't use my reaction.
Correct. So it hits you for 15 bludgeoning damage, reduced to 8 or to 7 because you're raging. And then the second one is a natural 20, which will hit no matter what.
Oof.
So that's going to be 14, 17 reduced to 8. So you take a grand total of 15 bludgeoning damage from this air. And as it slams into you twice, and you kind of as you kind of like feel a little shake because you get blasted in the face, you kind of almost feel concussed, but not quite. You imagine that it moved, but you have no idea where. So, Morthos, it is your turn.
Is it a bonus action or an action to pull out an item?
What's the item you're pulling out?
My smith tools.
We'll just say it's a free action to pull it out.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out my smith tools, and I'm gonna use arcane armor.
Okay.
And I'm gonna change what type of armor I'm wearing.
Okay.
Because this one doesn't feel particularly useful in here.
Okay. And what type of armor will you change with your action?
I only have 2 types, right?
Yes.
Pretty sure it's just 2.
You have your fast
the
one
other
and your guardian one. Yeah, so you're not
The
doing the
guardian
guardian.
one.
You're doing guardian?
Yeah, because I'm currently infiltrator, so I'm
Okay.
moving to guardian.
Okay, so your AC changes and you get what other stuff? Cool. Great.
I get to punch things.
Yes.
And I'm gonna bonus action cast, what's it called? That weird little sanctuary.
Okay.
Cast sanctuary
On
on
yourself?
my friend.
On who?
No.
On Silas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Squishy boy beside me.
So,
On
so,
me?
so Silas, you
That's
have
so
a
nice.
sanctuary on you. You see the shimmering
That
field of
does, but okay.
you see the shimmering field of magical energy kind of appear around you a little bit. You feel a little bit more protected. Okay, so mountain. You can roll another perception check and see if you can have an idea of where the wind maybe went after it rocked you in the face with a nat 20. 11. You don't really know, because it basically blindsided you and cold clocked you right up in the jaw. You can take a guess to where you think it went.
General area.
Okay.
Smack it!
And making it recklessly.
Hey.
So as you swing around, you just smack into the throne. You don't seem to take, you don't seem to do any damage or hit the thing that hit you in the face. So you imagine that that is not the direction that it went. You still have your movement if you want to move anywhere. Gotcha. Cool. Good to know. Now I know.
He's going to. Can I toss some snow into the air, or would that be an action?
If you don't move anywhere, I'll let you throw a little bit of snow.
Yeah, basically.
Just tell me which direction you want to throw
Kind
it.
of.
Or you
Uses
just like,
goggles,
or you just doing the
stuff,
old Ric Flair
he
and
takes
just
up
like.
a big hefty thing and throws it in the air and just watches, trying to see if it stops on anything.
Did you just throw it directly up above you?
Yep.
Okay, so we'll say that you threw it up in the air, and that it went for. We'll say it effectively went for 10 feet around you, which is like that. So really, it should be 20 instead of 10 because the way this map is set up. So actually, it should be this far. As you throw this snow up, you don't see anything in particular get covered in snow other than the ghostly figure of the giants in both of these chairs seem to have some of the snow collect on them and then it fades through them. But as you look around, you don't see the thing that you imagine you were battling. So, good idea though. But didn't work.
Feels bad.
Nyla.
I will steady aim again my short sword.
Okay. That will hit, and as you 11. All right, you find that weak spot again, and you stab directly into this ghost, and it's still standing, as far as ghosts can stand. Okay. It is its turn. It's knowing it's on its last legs. It's gonna take all of its effort and just try and take you down with it, Nilo. It wants someone to go with him. 13 and a 10, of which I think both miss.
They both miss.
Cool. Erim, you see this. I'll go first. Roll your acid damage on this ghost.
I keep
4d4.
forgetting about that. Bam! Wow,
Nice.
that's 2 1s and a 4.
Yep, so it averages out. As you see this ghost like slamming into Nilo, you see the more it slams, its form is starting to dissipate and melt. And by the time it finishes its second slam, which misses, it just becomes a pile of acid on the floor. This ghost is dead.
Well, that simplifies things a lot. Hold on. I'm going to step here, and then I'm going to kind of kneel down and kind of touch the ground with my shield arm. And I am going to Divine Sense.
Okay.
Big brain.
Celestial, fiend, or undead. Okay, let's see. You don't sense anything other than the ghosts that are sitting in these thrones, and they don't seem to have any real evilness about them. So,
Feels bad.
Are they considered undead?
the things you're fighting, no. The ghosts that you see that are in the thrones are considered to be celestial, but the things that you are fighting do not ding any of your divine bells.
Okay.
So,
Can I shout for free? Morthos, are you done with your magic?
absolutely.
Do I get a response or no?
Yeah, if Morthos wants to respond.
Am I responding? Oh, sorry, I missed what you said.
Oh, are you done with your magic, Morthos?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna run over every group and try to form a circle, gladiator style.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, Silas.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess I'll hold sacred flames if I ever see it.
Okay. So, I need to check this thing. Okay. So, Morthos, you feel all of a sudden this slamming of an air bazooka into your chest. For a 14 and a 20.
The 20 matches.
Okay, so the 20 hits you for 14 damage. As you just feel this air bazooka just slam into your chest, almost knocking you back off your heels to Silas. And it came directly from in front of you, but you don't know if it's still there. So you can risk an attack of opportunity if you want, or you can wait because it is your turn now. So, but you don't know where it went.
I'd like to risk the attack of opportunity.
Okay, roll an attack at disadvantage because you cannot see it. Oh yeah, you hit it with a 16, and because you hit it with thunder, you can see a shimmer in the air that appears right here for a split second, and then it disappears again.
Alright, good. I just wanted to know where it was, because it is now my turn.
Yes.
And we're
it
gonna do
is
some
true.
magic.
Yep. And you immediately get your reaction back too, because that was on his turn.
I just have to figure out how to not screw up and shoot it with magic, because that would be bad. It being the big the big giant.
You feel that, so the way it's sitting is basically the giant's knees are about 8 feet up in the air. So I mean the ghost is on your level, and the big giant is effectively in this big ass stone throne.
Okay.
So you
Well,
would
since
hit
I know where
Yeah.
the thing is at,
Yeah.
will I be at disadvantage?
Is it a ranged or a melee?
Melee.
No, will just be a straight roll.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to punch it again
Okay.
with my Thunder Fist.
Ooh, yeah.
And I would like to bonus action hit it with my tentacle.
Okay.
I grew that thing a while back.
Mm-hmm.
For a probably not.
That misses.
So I guess I'll just try to punch it again.
Okay.
Do I have proficiency with the tentacle?
Yeah. And so 14
so
would
that
hit.
would actually be a 14.
Yeah, it hit.
Yay! That is some low damage though. Let me see what it was.
It's like a D6 or something, I think.
It is a D4, and I can do weird things. I'm not actually gonna do damage. I want to make it make a Constitution. Wait, no, we don't care about poison. I want to make a Wisdom
Okay.
saving throw.
Rolled a 13.
How do I see what my it's off my spellcasting.
Correct. It's just
save
spell
DC.
save DC. Yeah.
So it has failed, and all attacks on it until its next turn are at advantage.
Okay, so we'll say as you slap it with your tentacle, you make the ghostly form shimmer into existence enough where it's like enough where people can see it, where there won't be any disadvantage on the attacks. So instead of the attacks being at disadvantage, since you just gave everybody advantage, now they'll just be straight rolls because they'll just cancel each other out. So
Yeah. Will mine still be at advantage since I knew where it was?
Yours will be since you're the one that caused this for the rest of this turn. Yeah.
Yeah, I will attack it again.
Okay.
Hopefully with a nat 20.
21 for 6 more damage. Okay. All right, this ghost is looking pretty beat up. It's not dead, but you know. All right, Mountain, it's your turn. You see the shimmering in the air of this ghost just appear over by Morthos after just whipping at the air with his tentacle. What do you do?
Calmly walk over and attack.
All right, so 22 for 9 damage.
And with reckless.
Okay, so the first one's not a reckless, but the second one is. So the first one hits and the second one hits. So 11 plus 14. Yeah, that's right. So 25. Cool. Significant hits. Okay. All right, that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, so Nilo, are you back? No. Okay, so Nilo will step out here. He can see this ghost. He doesn't need to take any type of. He's gonna. Well, he doesn't even need to step out actually. He's just going to stay where he was, which is here because he can see it, and he's gonna take a full-on attack at advantage using steady aim. So longbow attack at advantage for him is a 12 to hit. He rolled a 12 and a 9, and a 12 happens to miss. So he'll stay there. Erim.
So Erim is going to kind of run around and just chop.
They're just straight rolls. 24 definitely hits for 9, plus 3 is 12. As you come, alright, so 12 and 23, 15. So as you just, 12 and 15, so 27. Yeah, so as you swing through this ghost, you feel that your soul fire is connecting with it, and it just tears apart. It just absolutely tears apart this ghost, and you see it eviscerate it and disappear into thin air. You have successfully killed the 2 ghosts.
Oh, is there any more? Morthos, talk to them. They're looking at us. Is there any more?
Yeah, Silas is sort of just like watching the giants, seeing if they make any suspicious moves, and if they do, I'm just gonna blast them.
Okay, so Morthos, as you finish off these ghosts, you see that Regayarva looks down and he kind of gives you a respectful nod and um, goes, "Well, you have earned my favor. You can explore the undercrypts." And you see he stands up, the ghost stands up, and effectively disappears. Whoop. And he shows you, Morthos, that as he stands up and disappears, that underneath of the throne, you see a door opens, and it takes you down to here, and then a staircase. So there is now a staircase that you can follow down to where Morthos is. So you guys should be able to actually see. So basically, if are you all following the stairs, all going down? Because I can just put you all there if you want.
I would actually like to propose maybe we should take a quick rest before we go down into some tomb.
Come on, Erim. It's just a tomb. What's the worst that could happen?
We could get fucked. That's what could happen.
Famous last words. Mon says, patting him on the back as he goes down the stairs.
I follow.
Okay, so everybody goes down in the tomb?
Sure.
Okay. So as everybody heads down into the tomb, I'll just put you all down here. So let me read to you. So to your left as you enter this dark hall, so basically on the map it's to your right, but as you come down, it's going to be on your left. So this is the left side. Mountain is on the left side right now of this description. To your left as you enter this dark hall is a closed stone double door with no handles or hinges on this side. To your right is a carved tunnel blocked by an iron gate that has 1 foot square gaps between its horizontal and vertical bars. The iron hinges on the northern side of the gate indicate that it swings inward. Situated in shallow alcoves at the far end of this hall are 6 braziers, each one in the shape of a 4 foot tall, 2 foot wide stone urn held snugly atop a 5 foot high clawed basalt pedestal. Carved into each urn is a rune. Above the alcoves looms a stone archway into which some words are inscribed. The inscription carved into the arch above the alcoves is a poem, and Erim, you very specifically recognize this. Does anybody else other than Erim speak Dwarvish?
I do.
Okay, those of you who speak Dwarvish, Mountain you would be interested in this anyway because of its runes. So we'll move you right here. So as Mountain and Erim are looking at these runes and this Dwarvish alphabet poem, it says the following: "Snatch a scale from a sleeping worm, against the blowing wind stand firm. Climb a mountain with a stone in your shoe. On little feet death comes for you. Be the arrow that starts the war. Let life's blood fall till it falls no more." And I will whisper this to both of you because you're the only... Well, unless you tell everybody what it says. Yeah. Oh, for everyone that speaks... So 3 people speak Dwarvish, so this is what it says in Dwarvish. So...
Yeah, I think Erim would just absent-mindedly read it aloud because he's got an 8 in intelligence, and reading in his head probably isn't something he's ever been good at.
Okay.
But he would read it in Dwarvish out loud, so the people who speak Dwarvish understand, and if anybody asks him, he'd then start to translate it.
Okay.
Mountain can actually help translate.
Oh, then he'll let you do it. He'll read it in Dwarvish, and as you begin to translate to Common.
Nilo also speaks Dwarvish. So 3 of you speak Dwarvish. So it's more people than I thought. Alright. So that is the poem as it is read. And yeah, you might actually be able to... Let me see if they have pictures of the runes. If not, then I can just find a way and share them with you. Boop. It does not. So.
Well, something about this poem, if it's a riddle, I'm sure it's going to come into play soon, but we will need to attack something first. By that last line, be the arrow that starts the war. He looks at the mountain.
The three of you
All
who
right,
can,
suppose.
the three of you who can actually speak Dwarvish, do any of you speak Giant as well, or do you just speak Dwarvish?
No.
I speak giant.
Okay, that's right. So, between
I knew this would come in usefulness down here in the
Right.
fucking snowy lands.
So between all of you, the three of you who speak Dwarvish and the one of you who speaks Giant, you see the following. These are the runes, and I put them in our Discord chat. So you see what the runes are, and you understand what they mean. They're Dwarvish runes, but they're like, so let's see exactly how this is described. So these are the runes that are on the stone braziers. They're a combination of Dwarvish and Giant, so you understand what they mean by studying them for a couple of seconds. So. And if you want me to tell you which specific brazier is for what one, I can probably do that. I don't think it actually says.
Which one's the wyvern one?
I don't think it has them in a specific way, so we'll just say from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the one on the far left is actually the dragon one. So this is the dragon one, and then this one on the far right is this is the dragon one. This is the worm one. Yeah, that's right.
Wait.
Hold on.
Can I grab it?
Dragon, Wind, Mountain, Death, Warlift. I was right the first time. Worm Dragon is on the left. The runes are on the braziers themselves.
Okay. Is there a stone in the brazier?
Inside of
For
each
the dragon one.
inside of each brazier, they are empty. But they do seem that they would be able to hold items. So while these three are looking, while the three who speak Dwarvish and the four who speak Dwarvish and Giant are looking at that stuff, Silas, what are you doing? Because they're kind of looking about the stuff in the room. So you can see through the little jail cell looking hallway. You see these things and you see these double doors. While they're doing all this deciphering, what do you want to do?
Well, I'd be asking them for translations and trying to figure this out.
Okay.
So.
Can Nilo put an arrow in the one that says Krieg?
War? Yep.
Yes.
As you drop an arrow in there, it ignites in flame. And the brazier is lit.
Mountain will take a stone and place it in the one that's the mountain one.
You put a stone in there and it lights itself.
I'm going to cast Divine Sense.
Okay. And what specifically is it you're looking for? Celestial fiends or undead?
Yes, I'd like to know if we're in danger down here.
We're always in danger in this place.
You do not sense anything.
While they're looking, can I go back up to the top and try to see if the ravens are all swarming?
Yep, as you go back up the top, the ravens are still flying and doing their thing.
Okay,
I
I will
want
return
to,
back.
Can I grow a tentacle and see if there's any scales on it?
Yeah. As you pull out the tentacle, it is a smooth, slimy, octopod-like tentacle. There is no scales.
Drats. I'm gonna cut the tentacle off and drop it in the worm brazier.
As you do that, nothing happens.
I'm gonna take my tentacle back then.
Can I?
Which one are you putting that in?
What?
The blood one.
Which one is the blood one? There is no blood one.
Live.
As you drop your blood drops in there, it sets ablaze.
Can I stand, or can Erim is going to climb up and stand in the one for Vind. Against the blowing wind, stand for me. He's just going to stand inside the brazier and look at everybody.
You're just gonna stand in the brazier?
Yeah.
That
grab
is not
on,
a smart idea,
hoist
man. You should
himself up.
step down from there.
Swing a leg into the brazier, swing the other one,
no.
stand up and just look down at everybody.
You
Aaron,
stand.
get down.
You stand in the brazier and nothing happens.
Well, you're not supposed to stand here, I guess. You just jump
Can I
down.
make some
Don't
little
stand
shoes?
in the
Um,
brazier.
Sorry.
Try
Some little
blowing into the
feet out
brazier.
of wood.
What are you trying to do?
Was there someone trying to say something, or I can
That's
hear?
Try blowing into it.
Ah, good idea. I'm gonna lean over.
As you blow into the brazier, it lights on fire.
I jerk away before my beard catches.
Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. You singe a little bit, but not enough to do any permanent damage.
Well, how many are left? Is it just the
There's two. There's two more.
Which
We have the
I have
death
a
one and the
little
worm
bit
one, right?
of an idea of the boss giant had a cape of scales, right?
It was wearing scale chainmail, but you saw as you defeated the ghosts, it stood up and disappeared.
Mountain is
His
gonna
cape
go
wasn't
up
made of
top
scales
real
or
quick,
anything.
and he's going to check the throne.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Investigation.
Nope. It just looks like an empty onyx throne.
What's through here?
That is
Are these pillars?
These are
Now
the.
attempt to assist him.
Sure. So for that, you see that is the horizontal and vertical bars. The iron hinges on the northern side, indicating the gate swings inward. That's the gate, and over here is double doors, and you still don't find anything on the throne.
We gotta find some sort of sleeping dragon, but I'm not quite feeling very strong enough to fight a dragon.
So can I try to make some little wooden feet?
I mean, you can. What are you gonna
What was
use to
that?
make them? Yeah, what are you gonna use to make them?
Do we have any wood?
I don't know. Do you have any
I
wood?
could do it out of my. I could use my tourmaline to do it, but I don't think that's a good use of tourmaline.
What are you trying to do?
know-
Let me ask you this.
You know origami.
I'm trying to make little feet, and I'm going to put them in the death one.
Just like wooden
one with
feet
death,
inside of
right?
the death one?
Mountain's
Yeah,
gonna
and the
go
death
up
rune
to
brazier.
top,
They said put
and
little
he's going-
feet. Death comes for you. Yeah.
I have an idea. Mountain is going to try to get one of the ravens.
Okay. How are you gonna try and get the ravens? Because they are flying significantly high above your head. They're like 65 feet up in the air.
He's going to pull out some rations and try to use animal handling to get it to come to him.
They do not.
French fry, French fry.
You hear as you stick your hands up in the air and wave around these rations. You hear in echoes from the different swarms of ravens, and now at this point you see there's not just the 4. Now there's even more. More ravens are appearing. You hear them go, intruder, 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 and you hear it from all of these swarms, and they just start fluttering and flying with more intent, but they're still flying in circles. While you're up there trying to do that, what are the 4 of you down here trying to do?
I'd like to open the door.
Which
I
door?
have
Okay.
that's what I'm about to do something really stupid.
So you
but I'm
push.
probably gonna do it
So
anyway.
you push the door open because it's not locked. Go ahead and do a athletics check.
Just gonna run back inside when they start crying intruder. Like,
Um,
no, I'm not dealing with that right at the
so
moment.
you push the door open into that room, and you see as you walk into this room, there are 4 chests in this room.
Maybe we can find a dragon scale or something in here. Look at these chests.
This
Can you
chamber,
see?
it holds 4 large wooden chests with iron fittings and built-in locks. Hanging from a hook in the middle of the ceiling is a 1-foot diameter iron ring with 4 1-foot long iron keys and a single 1-foot long silver key dangling from it.
Here, I can give you a boost.
I could lockpick them.
Mon just kind of like waves his hand and he just jumps up and grabs it.
Ah, well, you got the height on you. That's right.
How high can you jump?
Well, let me roll my athletics and see.
So your athletics doesn't tell you how high you can jump. It says that you can successfully jump. It doesn't tell you how high you can jump. There is a specific math equation for how high you can actually jump. Let me find the...
Jump
Peaceful soul.
calculator.
And Bestial Soul does what? Let me see. How far can you jump? Climbing speed, including up and down, ability. When you jump, you can make an extend your jump by a number of feet equal to the check's total. So, your check's total is 23 feet. Let's see, because I know how high this is, but I want to see if that's still enough to let you just jump and snag it, because it might not be. Because these are very big.
Is it what, 3 times your strength or something?
I will see here in 1 second. There is... Oh, it's not that. Where is this jumping thing? Because I have a link for a jumping thing that I had it saved. Here it is, right here. What's your strength score, Mountain?
18.
And how tall are you? How tall is
He
your character?
is 6'10". He's a big boy.
Jesus. You're not an athlete. None of this. You'd have none of that. So your high jump, without a running, is, which this makes sense mathematically, 3.5 feet. From your feet can effectively go 3.5 feet higher than being on the base of the ground. So you jump 26.5 feet directly up in the air. Basically from a squat, you power jump. Your vert takes you 26.5 feet in the air. And as you reach up to snag and grab these, you just miss them by a couple of feet. They are hanging 30 feet in the air. They're very high. Remember, this was a like underneath where giants would come in, so it's very tall. Yes. So I mean that for a giant is like an easy reach, but for
As he comes
Can I,
down, he's going to try to catch onto the wall.
the wall. So the keys are basically hanging in the middle of the room, and the walls. This room is basically. I can actually tell you how this room is 25 feet across. So you can slide. Like if you're jumping straight up in the middle, there's zero way that you can grab the walls on the way down.
Okay.
You just unless you can extend your arms 20 feet. go gadget arms. So you're trying to jump that. Silas and Nilo. Nilo ties a rope to his arrow. Okay.
I mean, if I'm able to rage and use my tail to grab him.
No, it won't. It won't let you do it. It's not gonna let you jump that high. So you tie a rope to your arrow.
Can I attempt to loop it in the thing?
So you're gonna try and shoot your arrow through the big loop.
Yep.
All right. So go ahead and roll because this is gonna be very, very hard because it's 30 feet in the air. You're trying to shoot through a relatively small circle. Go ahead and roll.
Steady aim?
So steady aim, but do a sleight of hand check. And it was going to be at disadvantage because of how small it is, but now it's just a straight sleight of hand check. It's a pretty high DC. So, yeah, that makes it. So, it was a 25. It was very hard. Not impossible, but very hard. So, as you see Mountain jump ridiculously high from not really moving, just a standing or squatting 26.5 foot vertical jump, you see him just barely miss. You see Nilo kind of get down on one knee, pull out an arrow, tie a rope around the back of it, and just it goes through. And with just enough power that it hits it, and it's like the tip of the arrow hits basically the lock of what the ring is holding onto. So like the ring is being held in by this little square thing. So basically the tip of the arrow hits it and immediately changes direction to come down to the ground. And you now have this arch of rope going from Nilo up through the loop to the arrow that is now sitting on the ground. And if you guys want to collectively grab both ends of this rope and yank it at the same time, you will effectively free the keys from the ceiling. So, if that's what you want to do, just have two people roll. Nilo, you roll an athletics check with advantage, and Mountain, you roll an athletics check with advantage. And you guys will simultaneously pull and see what gets see where it goes.
Could I volunteer somebody else pulls it with
Ye-
advantage?
Yeah, you can do that.
I mean,
I can do it if you need.
Yeah, go for
the
it.
arrow was
So-
going up as he's coming down. He grabbed the rope and used his falling weight to it as well.
Well,
if
you
that
wouldn't.
helps.
He would have shot after you came down, so like you wouldn't be able to catch
Oh,
it as it's
fair
falling
enough.
down. So yeah, so you grab one side. Erim, go ahead and grab the other side and roll athletics at advantage. Yeah,
I mean,
you
again,
got
I
it.
totally see him like jumping and using the gravitational fall.
Yeah,
or
you
additional
were
strength.
you were effectively already on the ground when he shot the arrow because he had to see that you were.
I know,
Not
but I
making
mean,
it.
like for the pole, you could just jump up and just give a hefty
Oh.
yank down.
Yeah, I mean you guys pull it down with a 19 and a 21 combined 40. Yeah, you guys just you pop the keys off the ceiling, no problem. So as you take a look at these keys, as you look at the end, each of the tips of the keys look different different from each other. And you see by looking at the chests and the keys that each of the keys seem to line up with a specific chest. So
I'm gonna back out of the room as you guys start to open. Like right here.
okay. So are you guys opening these chests?
Mountain will volunteer to be the one to open them if the others are ready with attacks if anything were to attack.
Okay. Also, I've added the art of what you saw with the giants to your journal, so you would see that if you look in there. So as you guys get the keys and you open up each chest, you find that each chest contains a single item, and the 4 items are as follows: a really fancily made elven arrow, a fist-sized stone from somewhere. It's very sanded down, looks very nice. A dead snowy owl that is frozen stiff, and a gleaming scale from a young white dragon.
Oh, that's
Whoa.
the key.
You also have just the extra silver key, because there were 5 keys, and one of the keys is just a silver key. The other 4
I
open the
assume it
chest.
goes to the gate, but we'll go ahead and take the 2 items we need. And
You did
Can
not
I,
see it.
take the elven arrow?
Yeah, you can take the elven arrow. It's effectively it's one single arrow, and that one single arrow is a silvered arrow.
ooh, nice.
So if anything requires weapon damage to be silvered, you have one silvered arrow, and you can only use that one time. So
Mountain will take the odd stone and place it into his bag.
yeah, it's just a really nice rock. So
Hey, you never know when a nice rock could come in handy.
that's true. So as you guys get the dragon scale and the dead snowy owl, and you go out and you put them in the other 2 braziers, you see that the gate, you start to hear it opens, and it completely opens inward. So the gate opens itself, and you all can effectively, can you cross over that, or do I need to move you over there?
Yep.
Cool. So you get there, and you see at the end of the hall that there is another set of heavy stone doors. There's nothing remarkable about this tunnel. It's just a tunnel that ends in a pair of heavy stone doors. You can try and push open the door if you want to. If you want to do that, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
You got it.
20. So it takes a minute because the doors are heavy stone. It's not like, for giants they would be easy, but you muster your strength, you plant your feet, you start to flex and kind of exert yourself a little more than you expected, but you do end up pushing the 2 heavy stone doors open. And as you cross into the room, you guys can put yourself in the room because the door is open. A large oak chest with silver fittings stands against the wall directly opposite the double doors. A gold key sticks out of the chest's built-in lock.
Mountain will try turning the key.
Okay. So, turning the gold key does not unlock the chest, but instead it conjures a 10-foot doorway through which you can see the main area that you came in. So the top surface area where all the thrones are.
All right. Well,
So
remove that key.
you
And we're gonna
see.
try the silver key.
Let me finish. The
Sorry.
chest is. You see that the chest itself is 10 feet long, 5 feet wide, and 6 feet tall with a half barrel shaped lid. It's very much stuck to the floor. And after you turn the key, it's opened that door that you saw. And as you pulled the key out, you try that silver key. And as you put it in, you open the chest. Inside of the chest is held in a wooden brace. Let me ask you this. So you're opening the chest. What are the other ones of you guys doing? So you see, as you walk in, you see that Mountain has pushed these doors open just immediately, without even looking at anything else in the room, decides to turn this giant golden key in this giant chest. You see that a 10-foot door appears. Silas, are you staying in the staircase, or did you go back up to the top?
I was going back up to the top.
Okay, so you're up at the top. So you see, from your perspective, a giant 10-foot archway just appear in front of you, to which you can see your friends down below. Like, you see Nilo, Mountain, Erim, and through the light a little bit, you can see Morthos in the hall. And you guys, on the other side of that, you see
Can I
Silas.
try waving to them?
You can definitely wave. As you are waving, however, you guys look through and you see a swarm of ravens begin to attack your friend.
Gosh.
Begin to immediately attack your friend. So, here's what we're going to do. Because you're effectively now in 2 different spots. Silas, I need you to roll initiative against these ravens, first of all.
Do you want us all to roll initiative too?
Not yet. So right now you have Silas and ravens. So you guys see. Oh man, I cannot roll initiative to save my life today. So you guys see this happen. As Silas is just getting, you're waving. Silas is looking happy as she normally does. Well, also, you haven't drank in a while, so there's that. Yeah, you haven't drank in a while.
What?
You haven't drank in a while. Let that be known.
Am I out of
No,
booze, or am
Nope.
I
I'm just letting you know that you're starting to feel hungover.
Huh?
You're starting to feel hungover, and just as you realize you're feeling hungover, you feel ravens biting at the back of your neck. So you guys see through this portal that all of a sudden, these ravens swarm down on top of Silas. And as the ravens swarm down on Silas, Mountain, with eyes wide in a glow, you see him flip the lid of this treasure chest open, and you see held inside of this wooden brace, there seems to be this horn. And stacked around the horn are 6 battle axes. And as soon, literally the second that you open this chest to find these, all of these battle axes come to life and they start attacking you.
Oh my god.
So now what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna do all these battle axes in one grouping. I'm not gonna do 6 different initiatives for them. So now all of you down here can roll initiative, and you have the portal to which you can go through and help Silas, or you can fight these flying battle axes.
Did the map supposed to go dark?
Did the map go dark?
For me it did.
That's weird.
Oh, I
you
got
just
shifted.
Yeah, you just stepped out.
Okay.
Yeah, you just stepped out. That's all. So,
Excellent.
Yeah.
So Morthos can see the tunnel, but Morthos, so basically we'll do this, because you can see it all. So we'll just put you guys there, and so you can see all these battle axes. You can see through to where Silas is. You see that Silas is being attacked. 2, 3. So we need the other 2 people to go ahead and roll initiative. Or 3. Erim, roll Nilo, roll 9. Okay, cool. So, descending. Alright, so Morthos, you walk in and you just see out of nowhere flying battle axes. There are 6 of them just flying. We're up in there so I can see. So,
What do they appear to be made out of?
metal.
Metal.
They're regular battle axes. Yeah.
Glasses.
Oh no, what are you doing?
You put butter.
Alright, Morthos, what do you do?
Let's see. What do I do to a bunch of flying battle axes? I'm gonna cast Shatter.
In the room?
I don't know how
Okay.
wide is this room. How wide is this room?
Jeez.
So this
Oh,
room,
no. It's everybody, dude.
this room is 20 feet across.
Okay.
It's 20 by 20.
If I put it like right here in the corner, how far would 10 foot be?
So 10 foot from that corner, because everything has to technically be doubled, it would be 2 squares. So it would basically, here, I'll just do this. I'll move this into the corner, and it's going to go out 10 feet, so 20 feet from this ghost, so into the corner of this bad boy. So it's going to go that far, basically, into the room. So you can ignore the other blue, but everything you can see in the room, that's how far it would go. You could
So
guesstimate
it's
that
barely hitting mountain.
it's barely hitting mountain and Erim, because there's blue under that yellow, so they would both also get hit, but you would hit 3 battle axes.
And I would hit the chest, and I don't know what that's gonna do to the portal.
You don't know?
Where's the portal at?
It's basically right here in the corner. You could step through it if you wanted to. It's a 10-foot portal that takes you right up to where Silas is.
I'm gonna jump up into the portal.
Okay, you're just going.
Mom would even say, "Get outside."
So you're going up to just right to the portal.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you, I'll put you back up here. So you end up. It basically takes you right here, and immediately, as soon as you go through a portal, another swarm of ravens flies down to attack you. All
Oh,
right.
that's mine.
All right.
I can still cast a spell, right?
You can.
I have a plan.
I'm gonna cast
You can't-
Thunder Wave.
You cannot cast through the portal though. Well, you can see it. Yeah, you can cast
Yeah.
through there.
Oh, I could just fuck up the room while I'm not in it. That's
Yeah,
hilarious.
you can do that if you want to.
No, I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave so it just barely hits the swarm of ravens without touching me.
Okay.
I don't wanna
Alright.
get electrocuted.
Cool. So, what does?
It's like an artillery shell exploding in the sky.
All right.
Fuck
So,
these things.
all right. So, what does he have to do?
Make a con saving throw.
Oh, jeez, they're birds. They are not that strong.
I know.
What kind of damage is it?
Thunder.
They rolled a 17 though. With
They
a
rolled a
minus with a
17?
-1, they rolled a 17.
Those dirty mother frickers.
All right. They took
Um,
7 damage though.
I don't think they take anything from.
Thunder
this
wave?
one.
Yeah, they do. It's a spell. It should be half.
On
At
a
level
failed
2
save, they
especially.
take.
Yeah. Any leveled spell, typically you have. I mean, I can double check it, but
It doesn't say they take half.
let me see.
Oh, it's also sweeping out from me, so I guess
Yeah.
I don't get to choose where it's at.
Yeah, on a successful
So-
save, the creature takes half as much and is not pushed. So
Okay.
they take it,
I just
and
missed
Am I
that.
getting hit?
you are also going to get hit by it because it's technically
It
so.
won't this one?
Yeah, so both of you will. Yeah, so both the other bird also has to make it, and Silas, you have to make. Ooh, Silas, you fail and you take 14 thunder damage. Whoops.
And I get
Sorry,
pushed.
Silas.
And you get pushed. Oh, the other bird fails though, so they take 14 damage too. And they gets pushed. So cool. So it basically goes with Silas. So okay, that your turn.
Yeah, sorry, Silas. I didn't.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
this swarm of ravens flies right into your face, Morthos, and attacks you. They all just poke you with their beaks. Wow, they rolled a natural 20. So
Whew, that hits.
you're gonna take 12 piercing damage with an additional 8, so a total of
20.
if the swarm has half its hit points or fewer, which it does not, so you actually just take 12. You don't take 20. You take 12. You take less damage if there's less in the swarm. So you take 12 damage right now, because it's got a decent amount of its life left. Cool. Mountain, you are in there. 5 or 6 battle axes just came alive. You see there's an item in this wooden brace that you just swung your chest open, and you see a portal that leads back out to the top. What are you gonna do?
He's going to tell others, get through the portal.
Okay.
He's going to pick up the horn, stick it in his bag. I'm
Okay.
assuming, would that be a movement if I'm not moving?
You could, if you're gonna reach in to grab it,
Or would that be an action?
because it's stuck inside of a wooden brace, it would be an action to grab it and put it in your bag.
Okay. And bonus action, rage.
Okay, cool. So Mountain starts raging. These axes are flying. Silas, you just got
Get through
blasted
the
back 10 feet.
portal.
Okay.
So Mountain's idea has the item to get everyone through the portal, and if the hope that axes don't follow.
Well, you can't tell them your idea because it's your
If they
turn's
do,
over.
we at least have more space to move.
Silas, your turn.
Okay. So if I do like that, that's 10 feet.
We're gonna say it's 5 just because the way the map is set up.
Okay.
So it's gonna be like each big square is 5 feet instead of 10.
Cool, yeah. 10. I'll just take the attack of opportunity.
Okay. It rolled a 7, so you missed.
Awesome. And I will dash. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, you're just running away.
I'm trying to get to our wagon to find some booze.
Okay. Yeah, you Morthos, you just see Silas sprinting, and you just see a look in her eye. She's like, booze, booze, booze. I need booze. Where's the booze? Booze. You hear her just murmuring about booze as she takes off running away from birds.
And would I be able to find any in the wagon?
Yeah, you know where it is. So we'll say with your bonus action, you can
Awesome.
find some and drink it.
And
So-
I'll chug it.
You just see her pound it. It's like, ah, that's the stuff. Nilo.
I guess first, can I take a swing at this battle axe with my short sword?
Yes, you can. Just a regular swing.
Yeah.
All right, go for it. That just hits. We'll say it's close enough because they're all swirling around you guys that you get the sneak attack. So 18 just knocks out this this battle axe.
And for my bonus action, can I hit the other one with a dagger?
You can. You will not get sneak attack on this one, but you can try and hit it.
Yeah.
Cool. That misses. You go to hit it. It's not so much that it misses. It's that you go to stab it with your dagger, and the blade of the axe kind of just chinks off of your dagger's like chink, like almost like swords crossing, and you're hitting, so it doesn't really take any damage. You miss. Any movement or anything you want to do?
I'll leap out of the.
Okay.
I will leap out of the portal.
Okay, cool. So you jump up here. You're gonna have the axe who you just attacked is gonna go ahead and take an attack of opportunity at you as you try and run away. And that's a natural 1, so you get out perfectly fine. So it's all the battle axes turns, and they see everybody in here.
Oh, I had it coming.
So these 2 are gonna fly and attack you, and these 3 are gonna attack the thing that just flipped the lid open. So I'll do both of Erim's attacks first. So Erim's 2 attacks. The 2 attacks against you, Erim, are a 20 and an 18.
Both hit.
So 9 total damage. And then the 3 against Mountain are a 15, a 21, and a 22.
So going to use reaction with my tail
Okay.
to deflect one of those.
Okay, which one do you want to reduce? The 21 or the 22?
The 8. Probably just 22.
Okay, cool. So you take 7 slashing damage, reduced to 3. So it slices down into you with its blade, and it catches you. It leaves a little cut, nothing major, but That was the one that did the most damage. The other one did 2 damage.
Oh, damn.
So you took 3 damage instead of 1. Big deal. Erim, it is your
Still,
turn.
Not too bad.
You just got swung at by 2 axes.
I want to jump into the air and grab onto this one
Okay.
and grapple it.
All right. Go ahead and make an athletics check against its. What is it? Athletics plus thing strength. Oh, it's just a +1. Okay. Cool. It rolled a natural 1. Technically, it rolled a 2 with a natural 1. So you rolled 11 times better than it did. Yeah.
All right, you wee bastard, you're coming with me. Can I drag it and run up to the portal?
Yeah, you can do that. You'll get an attack of opportunity from this one, and then if you get to the portal, which you will, this one too. So you'll get 2 attacks of opportunity, and I'll
Yep.
just drag this little axe with you. So, bang bang. They both miss. So, this one, I'll put it up here.
All right.
So, it's above your head.
I'd
It's up
like to
there.
be holding the axe as if it's my weapon now.
Okay. As you do that, a swarm of ravens flies down onto you, attacking you from the sky.
Okay. That's, I think, as much as I can do on my turn. Yeah, I am going to hold. That's my turn. I'm done.
Okay, cool. So this other swarm of ravens, seeing the thing that it wanted to attack just run away, 10, 20, 30, 40, it's going to use its full movement action and chase you, Silas. Just, you are being chased by a swarm of ravens as you go look for
man.
booze. But that's its turn.
Do I have these animals to back me up, or are they just like here?
They are up there, and they're effectively resting because they haven't done any. Like you guys got there, and then you didn't say you were taking them with you, so they're up there just resting.
Yeah.
And at this point, that spell lasts until dawn, right? Is that when that resets? Dawn, or for the bag? I think it's dawn. But yeah, they're up there. They're sleeping. So they see you approach, like just running up, but they know you, so it's not a big deal to them. But then a swarm of ravens approaches, and you see the rats get real nervous, and the elk doesn't really care. Morthos.
So I'm gonna punch this gaggle swarm. I'm gonna
Okay.
call a group of ravens.
A murder. That's crows.
Murder. I'm
They're a
gonna
murder. They're a
punch-
murder of crows. That's what they are. They're a murder of ravens.
You and Devin both said murder of crows at the same time.
The funny thing is, I was considering killing a crow or bringing a crow down and throwing it into the thing, the brazier.
Well, there you go. But yeah, so you have the you're attacking
They're
it.
called an unkindness.
Well, yes, they are. An unkindness of ravens and a murder of crows. They're unkind.
Well, I'm gonna punch this unkindness of ravens.
Okay.
Because that makes sense to me.
All right.
Watcha! Did I
That
hit
hit.
it?
It does hit it for 8 damage. Cool.
And I'm gonna bonus action attack it with my tentacle.
Oh, okay.
For a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
It will be a D4 plus 5. Alright, I'm gonna make sure that the one I'm gonna use doesn't take away the damage. Because most of them do. Because I'm gonna try to wrap these little bastards up in a tentacle.
Well, they're not gonna. You won't ever lose damage on those dice. It'll be your intelligence modifier as damage, so it'll always be +5.
No, some of the adaptations say you forego the damage instead
Oh, I gotcha.
of dealing damage.
Okay. Any damage ones, you'll
Um,
always do your intelligence mod because you're an artificer, and that's what they do.
Yeah, so instead of dealing damage, I'm gonna constrict it.
Okay.
So that unkindness of ravens is now grappled.
Okay. So this unkindness.
I don't know if that's gonna. I don't know if that's gonna do anything to a
You guys
unkindness of
see
ravens.
Morthos punch at this unkindness of ravens and just wrap his tentacle around it and kind of bind it by the wings.
And I'm gonna punch it again.
All right, punch
Just
it
fuck
again.
those guys.
Do it.
Do it.
You kill it.
Oh man,
Mountain, it's your turn. Are you gonna run anywhere, Morthos?
really? Do I really kill it?
Yeah, it had 9 It had 9 HP left.
Damn it. How high up is this unkindness of ravens?
That one's 65 feet up in there.
Well, I can't fucking touch those.
No. These ones that haven't chased you yet, so this one and these other 3 up here, they're all 65 feet. They're still swirling. The only ones that are down are the ones that's down here by Erim and the one that's actively chasing Silas.
How far away is Silas actually from me?
5,
I'm assuming
10,
it's not 80 feet.
40. It's about half. So whatever you do math-wise, just half it, and that's how far they are. So they're 40 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna chase after this one. I'm gonna
Okay.
go right there.
All right, cool. So you're there. All right, Mountain. It is your turn.
Punch it too.
Everybody. Oh, you're gonna use your. You punch it later. You did 3 attacks
Yeah.
already. So Mountain, you saw everyone jump through the portal, and what do you want to do?
We're gonna fight these axes.
Okay. Go ahead, and you have 4 axes to fight.
I figured.
All right.
So we're using Atticus's longsword.
Okay. Which one are you attacking? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Which 2 do you want to attack, or do you want to attack the same one?
We're gonna start with this one behind.
Okay, so that's 10 plus 7, so that's exactly the amount you need to kill it. It had 17 HP. It dies. It's almost like you're sword fighting another person. So that's your action for both your attacks. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright. Silas, you find booze, you chuck it down, you swallow a bunch of booze, and you feel your hangover and sanity, your hangover cease, and your sanity kind of, you don't quite lose your grasp on reality. But you do have ravens chasing you. And Morthos just chasing up behind them.
Okay. I will. I'll do the classic. I'll cast some sacred flame on this guy.
On those
Or these guys.
on those
I should
ravens?
say. Yeah.
Okay, so they get. They rolled a 4 for 16 damage. Oh, this one is also dead. You just,
Oh.
as Morthos is running up this black pillar of flame, you see Silas is basically doing the thing where she's chugging and then she holds her finger up to like wait, and she just snaps. This pillar just torches this unkindness of ravens. It dies.
If that's the case, I'll get in between all of these animals.
You're just gonna go hide between some rats and some elk. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. This swarm of ravens is gonna go ahead and attack you, Erim. For how much HP does it have? Oh, it's full. 23 to hit for 6 damage. So.
This is all gonna be good.
And that's its turn. Nilo. You have the axe that Erim brought through and is still grappling with, and then the swarm of ravens that just attacked him in this portal. What are you gonna do?
I will swing at the ravens.
Okay, cool. So go ahead and swing at the ravens.
Am I close enough for steady aim or not?
If you want to use your bow for
I'm
steady aim
assuming
from
they're,
here,
like,
you can. If not, you can basically just like move to just below them, and you would be able to reach them. So you can get to a position where you could shoot them with a bow at steady aim, or move into a melee range and stab them.
I'll go bow, steady aim.
Okay. That definitely hits. 17. You do not kill the ravens, but you take out a lot of them. With one arrow, you basically and just line it up, and you take out 6 or 7 of the ravens all at once with just the sheer force of how close you were. Just wreck shop. All right. The flying battle axes. They're gonna go ahead, and the one that you're grappling is gonna try and break the grapple using their action. So.
No.
So it rolls a 17. So it breaks free on its turn, and that's all it can do. The other 3, however, are going to attack at you, Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
What's your AC?
Currently 21.
Okay, so you only get hit 1 time, and you take 4 slashing
and I
damage.
use my reaction.
Reduced by 2. So, there you go.
Reaction. Tail.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if your thing is 20, you're gonna do it anyway, because unless you roll, well, yeah, you got to roll 20. You got to roll a 2.
So
Yeah, you
it's,
miss.
24.
You just knock it away. Bang. Aram, you have this axe that ripped itself from your grasp, and you have this smaller swarm of ravens in your face.
I want to dive at the axe and try to grab it again into the snow.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a 15 athletics. It's gonna roll against your athletics. It's a 20. So you go to grab it and you miss.
I will roll over and then lay on hands myself for 4 hit points.
Okay. Morthos.
Well, since the ravens I was gonna go point kind of went up in flames, I'm gonna run the other way.
This one's 35 feet away from you. Same with that axe. It's 30 feet away from you. So.
The axe is 30.
Yeah, it's on the other side of this stone thing. So really, you could get to like, you can't get to it unless you did some weird finagling of running. So you have to like do this. And even then, it's 45, 50. So I mean, you could get to about here, like by the swarm of ravens. But that's much closer to get to the axe. But you could get basically right up to that ravens. Okay. And that's 35 because it's just halved. So, alright, that was your movement. Any action or bonus action? Firebolt for 9. That'll hit, and you obliterate those ravens. Anything else? I was gonna say he definitely was having Discord issues because he was talking, but.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you. You blew up those ravens with your firebolt.
Okay. Cool.
Can I
yeah,
shout
everything
to
went
them?
silent for me.
Can I shout to my friends, like, help me get this axe?
Yeah. Morthos and Nilo, you hear him yell to grab the axe, but you've used your action and your movement, so you can't try and grab that right now.
Yeah, and I don't really have a bonus faction. No. Oh wait, I'm gonna defensive shield and gain 6 temporary hit points.
Okay, great. Okay, so Mountain.
I forgot about that.
You have these 3 battle axes around you. I'm assuming you're just taking them out one by one.
Yep.
26 will hit, the 10 will not. So you do 10 damage. So that this one who's right beside you, you go to get it, you go to swing at it and it blocks one, but you basically drag Atticus's longsword down the hilt of it and you just slice the actual leather wrapping around the handle of the axe so it splits away. You do a significant amount of damage to the axe, but it's still floating. Any movement or anything?
Nope, just keeping his guard up.
Alright, Silas.
Okay. Once again, Sacred Flame, but on this one this time.
On that one? The one up in the air? 17? Okay.
Yeah.
It rolled a 8. So, Jesus, it failed. So, 17 more black flame damage to... you do more damage with Sacred Flame than I think any player I've ever seen. You get more fails on that than literally anyone. Which is fine. It's a good cantrip. So yeah, you do 17 Sacred Flame damage to this swarm of ravens, and now it's going to join the initiative order since you just freaking blasted it, and it rolled up 15. So
It's not dead yet?
no.
Damn.
You basically destroyed half of it.
Got it. Okay.
So, but yeah, so are you moving anywhere?
Thank you. Oh, no, I'm sitting in my fortress.
Okay, Nilo. You have this battle axe beside you that Erim said to try and grab. You see off in the distance that a black pillar of flame just appeared in midair and blasted at some ravens, and you see there's a few more patches of ravens in the air. Or swarms.
Can I stare down the axe and attempt to intimidate it?
Yes. Yes, you can. Go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
Actually,
if you want.
or could I use deception to act like I'm trying to grab it so it tries to move out of the way into Erim's hand?
Okay, yeah, and I'll roll against it with insight, and we'll see what it can roll. So roll your deception. Yeah, you beat it. And as you try and go at it, it swings itself, leaning towards Erim. And so we'll say, since it's doing that, it's not going to attack or anything. And Erim, if you want to try and grab it, you'll have advantage on your grapple check against it.
I would like to do that, yes.
Alright, when it's your turn, you'll do that. Nilo, any movement or anything else?
I'm gonna move. Just give me 1 second.
Okay. And that'll be, whatever that is, it's half. So 40 is really 20.
Oh,
So like that's really 10 feet for you, because we're going by the square count, not the actual tiny squares.
so here.
Okay, cool. So this flying battle axe has just been deceived towards your hands, Erim, and the other 3 are going to try and do what they've been doing and attack in mountain. 21. One of them will hit you. For 2 damage, mountain. So.
So again, using reaction with the tail.
Yep.
To see if we can block it.
Go for it.
1d8.
Yeah, you block it. Cool. Aram, you want to try and
I'm going
grapple
to
it?
try to grab it again.
All right.
And then I'm also going to shout while I'm doing this.
Yeah, you grab it.
Morphos, get me some sort of harness for this.
Yeah, we'll say because you rolled a natural 20 and you had advantage, if you want to take another action on your turn, you can do that because I rolled a 4.
Okay.
So.
So I would like to, holding it with one hand, just try to, let's just say, put it down into the snow and like step on it while I undo my belt.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to start.
All right.
Like tying it down.
Okay. We'll
So
say
to the
we'll say that it's effectively grappled and you're pinning it prone. So, Morthos.
So I would like to well, there's nothing out here that I can reach to fight, right?
No, unless you want to try and shoot these guys that are pretty high up in the air.
Yeah, they're too high for me to reach.
I mean,
I
Firebolt
don't
would
think-
reach them, but that's
Oh,
about it.
Firebolt does reach it.
Yeah, and you also
Um,
have this one up here, which you might be able to reach. Yeah, you could totally reach that. Yeah, you could reach that one too. That's the one that got black flamed. It's still alive.
Oh, I thought it died. I don't know
No,
why.
she killed another swarm of ravens, but that's the most recent one she attacked. So,
I guess I'll Firebolt the one she attacked.
okay.
I
You
don't
missed.
I don't think an 11 hit.
No, but you would have killed it had you hit. All right. So you
I'm
blast
gonna walk over and I'm gonna sit on
the thing. Okay.
the axe.
All right. You just plonk. All right, Mountain. Go ahead and make your attacks.
All right.
All right. So 22. So you hit the first one and it dies. And then the extra damage, since they're within 5 feet of each other, will carry over to the one right here. So this takes some damage from that swing. All right. So if you want to take your second swing, 25 for 5. Okay. Cool. All right. You have 2 axes now instead of 1. The swarm of ravens is going to use 50 feet of movement to try and fly towards you, but it can't quite get there. It was 65 feet away, I think. No, it can reach you. So it's going to reach up and try and attack you, because that's half. I always forget that. So it's going to attack you with an 18 for 4 damage, as these ravens kind of poke.
Okay.
All right, but as these ravens come and attack you, you notice the other swarms of ravens start like screaming in horror, and they fly away. Make me a perception check. You don't see it.
It's a 10.
But you hear a deep guttural roar, but you don't know what it is. All right, it's your turn. The elk beside you peeks its ears up, and it's starting to get scared.
Okay. I don't like that. Can I spend my turn trying to search for it?
You absolutely can spend your action doing another perception check, and we can do this one at advantage because you've noticed it.
Okay.
Okay.
That.
As you spend your action really focusing on where this sound comes from, through the blowing snow, you see this very large humanoid with white hair striding towards you. Anger in her eyes, hatred on her face. In her hands, she grasps an icy chain with an anvil bolted to one end, and you see, not far from you, is a frost giant female charging this way, and that seems to have been what scared the ravens.
Okay. I'm gonna start bolting. 1, 2, 3. Take that opportunity attack. 4,
Okay.
5,
They hit you for 2 damage.
Okay. And I'm gonna yell at the others just to get me back inside the crypt now.
You remember the crypt's big enough for a giant.
What?
Nyla.
The crypt's big enough for a giant.
Yeah. It's big enough for a giant. That's why you had to take
Ah.
2 people to rip those keys off that ceiling. It's big enough for this giant to
forgot
fit.
about that.
Nilo, it's your turn. Nilo,
Damn
as Silas yells to get back in the crypt, make me a perception check.
Understood.
Ooh, that could have gone horribly wrong.
You look over really quickly to see what she's pointing at before tracking your eyes back to where she's running from into, and you see a quick glance this 20 feet tall behemoth of a woman in cloth and leathers wielding this giant ship anchor that she's just
God.
spinning and charging.
Can I jump back in the portal?
You can. You gonna go back in the room with Mountain?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can move yourself back into the room with Mountain.
Yeah.
Alright. So you end up back in here, and you have your action and bonus action still.
I'm gonna say mountain.
Wow, that's like, what the hell are you doing back here?
Giant woman coming. Need help.
What did you guys do this time?
Blame
What did
Silas.
Blame me.
Blame Silas. I'm shooting the flying battle axe.
Okay, go ahead, make a arrow shot. 19 hits, 20 damage. You
What did Morthos do this time? 'Cause
you,
Morthos seems to always
you
bring the
just
giants.
you obliterate this battle axe.
Can I stare the battle axe? The other one?
You cannot take two shots with a bow as a rogue, sadly.
No, I just meant can I stare at it
Oh,
and
yeah,
say
you-
something?
Yeah, go for it.
I'll say, battle axe, go out that portal. Fight her now.
Okay. The battle axe, this one's gonna move closer to you, Mountain, and try and slash you. It misses. And the other one that's underneath Morthos is gonna try and break free with a straight strength check of natural 1. So it does not. You basically feel something scratching your behind. You get a nice butt scratch. Erim, you give me a perception check to see if you notice this after you're trying to restrain this axe. You see Nilo. You hear Silas, and you see Nilo take off behind you into the portal, and you raise your eyes from this battle axe up, and you see this woman coming over the top of the hill now, standing taller than the onyx thrones. You see her ready for what looks like war.
Morthos, I think we're going to have to kill another troll. Are you with me?
You know this is not a troll. You
I'm
know
with
this is
you.
a giant.
Giant. That's what I meant. Can I throw a bag over the axe's head and like tie it up? Really quick?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
He's kidnapping an axe.
It's my axe.
Just saying this.
Okay.
He chose me.
All right. Is that your turn?
If I have an action, once I've completed that, or does it take my action to restrain it?
You can use that as a bonus action. You had Morthos sitting on it. You'd already beaten it with a natural 20. So.
Okay, so if I can, then I'm going to stand up and then lift my shield and cast a spell at it, and I will shoot it with a sacred flame. Attempt, anyways.
Oh, that'll reach it for sure. All right. So 13 dex save. Okay. Well, it's not good with dex save, so it fails. Takes 9 damage.
Really?
They rolled an 11.
Wow. Okay. So.
Has a -1 to dex.
Don't have to sound so surprised.
Okay, Morthos, we need to keep our fighters at range. If it gets close, we're gonna get stomped. I'd like to move here.
Okay.
and kind of like it's keeping cover by the chair.
Okay. You
So how tall is this lady?
25 feet tall.
Damn.
Yep. Morthos, it's your turn. You see this woman getting closer. She now stands between these two, and you hear her call out. Where is the horn? She yells this in giant. Where is the horn? I've come to be tested. And she looks down at you and goes, you are my test? Do the gods see me as weak? I will crush you with one step.
As she says this, I'm going to laugh at her and say, crush this, and I'm going to touch myself and cast enlarge upon myself.
Okay.
Big boy.
All right.
Not as big as her, unfortunately.
Nope, but you're bigger.
And I'm going to apply my danger poison to
Oh,
my fist.
I forget what your danger poison does, but yeah. What's it do?
Danger poison was 1d8 damage for 1d4 rounds.
Okay, cool.
When I hit someone with it.
Alrighty. Okay.
I was gonna use night sleepy time poison, but I don't think the con save against the giant is a good idea.
Isn't it a con save for the poison too?
No, you didn't tell me any save. You just said if I hit them, it does 1d8.
That's fair. Hey, that works. Cool. All right. Mountain. Nilo told you there's a giant out there. You got a battle axe in your face. Go ahead and make me a perception check, and I'll see if you can see it through the portal. It'll be a little higher because you're trying to look through the portal to see. Yeah, you look through the portal, and you don't see the entirety of it, but you do see that there is, in fact, a storm giant there. Or frost giant, sorry.
I was gonna say, this is a storm giant. I need to know this beforehand, and I'm leaving.
It's like, bye.
I felt lied to.
Reckless attacking it. Can't you shoot it through the portal?
You recklessly attacked the sword. It's not dead.
Second attack.
It is still not dead. That's almost dead.
Basically, he says to him, can't you shoot her through the portal?
You don't know. You have not tried that yet.
But he's literally just asking him as he's like swinging at this axe, having a sword fight with it.
Yep. This other swarm of ravens sees this freaking giant and is like, nope, nope's right out of there. How far are they from you? 55, which is half, so it's like 30 feet. Oh yeah. This giant sees you, Morthos, and this giant takes what you did as a challenge.
It was a challenge.
Rolls up on you. You, Erim, you see as this giant woman is dragging their anchor through the snow on the chain, they start swinging it. And as they start swinging this axe, they go to bring it down on Morthos. The first one misses as they slam it down. But she pulls the chain taut and whips it back across your face and effectively backhands you with an anchor for 26 slashing damage.
Am I dead?
No, you had 33
No,
HP left.
I had 6 temporary HP as well.
Oh, there you go. You take 20, so you took 26 damage from her second attack.
I'm about to knock the fuck out of this bitch.
She stands there. Silas, you see Morthos just get wrecked.
Fuck.
What do you do?
Okay. I'm freaking the fuck out right now. And I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna cast Summon Lesser Demons.
Stop summoning demons.
Okay,
Dude,
roll it.
we're gonna die.
Wait,
Roll it.
What
roll
is
a
going on here?
Roll a d6. 6. Okay.
8 again.
Okay.
8 demons.
8 demons.
Yes. And I get
I'm about to
choose.
step
Nope,
on these bitches.
you don't. Not today. Today, you're playing with the ones I made. You get dretches.
I'm saying I get to choose where they are.
Oh yeah, so here you go. You can put it where you want. But yeah, I prepped for this today, thinking you would do this. And
Yeah, I see that.
I prepped. I was like, no, I'm not getting stuck today. So you have 8. Yeah, and they're all just gonna go on your turn.
Cool.
Jesus, if you take out a
Those
giant,
things.
they're dretches. And are they tiny? Is that what they actually are? I can't remember.
I
Maybe you can
I
make.
think they're medium.
Yeah, they're probably all medium. So
they're small.
they're small. Yeah. So
Oh.
yeah. So they're all about that size, especially to her. Yeah. And so just roll initiative for one, and then they're all gonna go after you anyway. So I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna add them to the turn and make them, I don't know,
13.9.
13.9. Yeah. They're all just gonna go after you anyway. So.
Yeah, Justin's number wins.
And I'm also that's a terrible circle, but whatever. As a bonus action, I'm going to put some of that healing salve I bought a while ago on myself, which is a D6.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I got a roll, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the rule we're doing.
Yep. So if you do it as an action, you get full healing from it. If you do it as a bonus action, you roll the dice and take whatever it is.
Yeah.
So
I will do bonus action and get that much healing.
okay. All right. And so now it is all of your Dretch's turn,
Yes.
and you can roll directly from your character sheet because I put them all in your D&D Beyond for you. And you notice you now have 4. You have a Cackler, a Dretch, a Maw Demon, and a Quasi.
I know.
So
It's so cool. Thank you.
they all
Okay,
have
so
18 HP and 11 AC. Okay.
Should I?
They all die from one attack.
They can.
Oh wow, it's a multi.
Will I get flanking now?
I mean, I don't see why not.
Should I just roll one attack and say it's all for all of them?
No, you're gonna roll 8 attacks. That's
I'm gonna
exactly
roll
what's
8
gonna.
attacks.
That's exactly what's gonna
Okay.
happen.
There's
Don't they all
it
have
has
multi-attack
it
though?
has a multi attack, so you want me to roll 16?
Here's what we're gonna do. What is it? It is it has one familiar can't attack, but I think multi-attack, 2 attacks, 1 with bite, 1 with claw. And they're all +2. Okay, so do this. Roll. Just do 16 d20s, and then we'll just
Okay.
add a +2 to each of them, and I'll have to keep track of all the math.
Okay.
I brought this on myself. Okay. All right. Wow. Okay. So they all get +2. So 1 hits, 2 hits, 3 hits, 4 hits, 5 hits, 6 hits, 7 hits, 8 hits. You get 8 hits. So here's what we'll do. We're just gonna make them all the same damage type. So they're all gonna be d6s. Roll 8 d6s.
8d6. Got it.
That's the damage. Yep. Because it's exactly half, and so half of them are bites, half of them are claws. Bam. Way easier.
Got it.
I'm not trying to do all that math and break it apart.
Oh, those were some.
Oh
bad
wow,
ones.
that's a lot of ones to
Okay.
do.
Okay. Alright. This giant,
Run away, giant.
you see that all these little mini demons, Morthos, just appear around it. If you want to go ahead and add the HP and the AC to all those little dudes, I made
Sure,
one there for
yeah.
you, so you can even just copy and paste that one. You see all these little demons just appear, and they all start trying to bite and claw at this giant of a woman. Nilo. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna say to Mountain, I'm gonna go back out to help. Hurry up. And dive out.
Okay, so you dive out there.
Why didn't you just shoot through the portal?
I don't want to take chances not being able to.
That's fair.
I guess for could I use a free action to send a command?
Sure. And I'll roll
I'm
perception to see if they can hear you, because there's a lot of noise now going on. So.
Attack the big person.
Okay. All right.
Specify which big person, please.
The biggest of big.
Okay, that's good enough for me.
Okay. Anything else you want to do for your action?
I will shoot.
Okay. Go ahead and make a shot.
You said that was a free action or a bonus action?
It was a free action. That misses. Well, you can't use steady aim anyway once you've moved. So, You would miss either way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, 10 misses, 13 misses. So you go to shoot this arrow, but it just sinks off. The battle axes, Erim, you have the one who's like trying to battle back and forth in your bag with you, and this other one is gonna try and take a swing at you, Mountain. 19 for 7 slashing
Nope.
damage, but it misses. Cool. Erim, there is a frost giant, a bunch of demons, and yeah,
It's going crazy.
A big Morthos.
a bigger Morthos. Yeah. What do you do?
I am going to just basically. I want to keep cover with this, and I'm going to reach around, expose my shield, and shoot another sacred flame at it.
Okay.
Actually, can I change that to Word of Radiance?
Yep. You have to be within 5 feet of it, though. I think, right? Word of radius.
You're right. It is.
So if you want to roll your dex save for your thing for that, you can. That's fine. But I'll tell you, you rolled a 17 on his dex save. So.
Okay, so that would have failed.
Yeah.
So since I rolled it, do you want me to move up to it for Word of Radiance? I'll tell you right now, I rather would not have moved up close to it.
That's fine. I mean, you said you wanted to do
like,
you said you were gonna do Sacred Flame first, so we'll stick with that. And it rolled a 17, so it
Okay.
just basically you are where you are.
wouldn't
It
have
does.
affected it.
Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
take any damage, so yeah, you're good.
Okay, so I will then move and try to hide behind, and just kind of peek around.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Morthos, you got this big woman.
I'm about to punch her.
Oh yeah?
And punch her real good.
Okay. Do
Let's
it.
see it.
Morthos
just
1v1 in a
checking
giant.
Oh,
Dang
yeah.
right. I mean, I'm not gonna win. Like, I hope you guys understand this. I am super dead.
Yeah, Morthos isn't a bad way, guys.
Only if you
You
get
got it.
hit.
You got the demons on your side now.
Watch out.
It hits.
Does 19 hit?
It does.
And I'm going to bonus action use my tentacle. Does a
Yeah.
I meant to roll that once, but does
Yeah.
a 24 hit?
Yeah.
I need a wisdom saving throw, please, because it's gonna do the sparkly lights.
What's the effect?
If it fails the wisdom save, all attacks until its turn are at advantage. Attacks against it.
It failed.
Woohoo! And then I'm gonna punch it again.
Okay.
This time at advantage. Oh, and sorry, if I hit, I poison it the first attack. So
All right. So go ahead and roll a d8 for damage, and then a d4 for rounds.
8 damage
All right.
for. I did not mean to roll 48. Ignore me. I'm bad at this game.
For 2
2
rounds.
rounds.
Okay.
And then we're gonna punch it again. Which I'm assuming there's no more poison on my glove, right?
Correct. There's not.
At advantage. 22.
It does hit.
Yeah. I'm gonna beat up a giant.
Okay.
Hand-to-hand combat.
All right.
Is
that your turn?
And I used a bonus action, so I cannot defensive field. So yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Mountain. You have the sword in here, and you look through the portal, and you see there's a giant fighting with your buddies. What are you gonna do?
Mountain is
All right. We're gonna take another swing at this thing.
Okay. It's dead.
Are they like completely destroyed, or
Yeah,
are they
they're
usable?
They're destroyed.
Okay. After taking out that last one, Mountain casually strolls out the portal.
What's your total movement speed?
I can move 40, but thanks to my cat's agility, I can move 80.
Okay, so you can get to it, and you still have one of your 2 attacks left. So you can make another attack with a rapier if you so choose, at advantage because of the stuff that Morthos did.
'Cause
So
my glowing tentacles.
might as well just roll it. Yeah. So at advantage attacks for glowing tentacles. Basically covered in tentacle slime. That hits. Cool. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. Well,
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Morthos, you
Does it take damage at the start of its turn or on my
yes.
turn?
We'll do it at the start of its turn because it'll be easier to check this. So this will be the first round of poison gone. So go ahead and even if you get KO'd, the poison will last until the turn. So go ahead and roll a D8. I'll take that off right
I
now.
don't get to keep that. I don't get to keep that D8 from before.
No, you don't. It's close
That's
enough.
close enough.
All right.
This is acceptable.
Oh, I dealt an extra D4 damage on both my attacks. I'm big now.
Roll 2d4.
Whee!
Jesus. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
I told you I'm gonna fight this giant 1v1,
All right, Morthos. This giant looks at you, and in giant says,
and I die.
"You've made a mistake, little man. I'm the leader of my
Oh,
tribe
no.
for a reason." Brings her anchor down on you. 27 to hit.
That hits.
You just see Mountain. She swings up this anchor in midair. Instead of it coming straight down on the side, she turns it broadside and slams it to Morthos and drops him for 34 damage.
Well, I am taking a nap, guys.
And then she turns to Mountain and goes, "You're next." And swings the second attack at you for a 22 to hit.
So reaction.
Yep. What's your
Just
AC?
knocks away with his tail. And just stares at her.
So your tail is not strong enough to knock it away, but you do happen to use your tail to push yourself a little out of the way. So it's kind of like you use it as another limb to just kind of lean out the way, and she slams it down. And
Maybe he uses it to jump like they do in Pokemon.
yeah, she basically just like hops out the way. And so she looks at you and then looks over at the demons and is just frustrated at all these demons. All right, Silas.
Okay. I'm gonna run out here.
I'm not big
So I
anymore,
can-
by the way.
Yeah, I know. Morthos'
Yeah, I'm
body
gonna
shrinks.
And I'll use the last bit of my healing light to give him 6 HP. Morthos.
Okay, Morthos, you're laying there with the biggest of headaches you've ever had, and you have 6 HP, so you're no longer unconscious.
And
All right.
that's the last of my healing spells.
All right.
And then I'll just cast Sacred Flame on Miss Giant,
Okay.
and I'll run back in my circle.
Morthos, do you have any more enlarge spells?
She fails. She takes 10.
Um,
Cool.
Yes.
I have a better idea depending on what is she swinging that stupid thing around with?
A chain and an
It's a chain.
anchor. All right. So the Dretch's turn.
Is
Go
the
ahead.
chain made of metal?
I'll have to look here in a second. Go ahead and roll. Well, you won't know until you make a perception check. I'm not just gonna tell you, and you'll have to do that on your turn. And if you want to do that to look that closely, if you get checked up, that'll use an action. So plan your moves accordingly. But Dretches, roll your dice.
I
Holy
did.
smokes.
Oh, there's 2 nat 20s.
Okay, so
Yeah.
hold on. Let me do all this math first to see how many hit. So 1, 2, 3,
Exercise that
4,
brain.
5, 6, 7. So 7 hit and 2 nat 20s hit. So I'm gonna let you choose because they're all just gonna be of the same damage to make this easier for both of us. So do you want them all to be claws or do you want them all to be bites?
They'll just be bites.
Okay,
D6.
so here's what you'll do. Roll 7d6s for your regular damage first, so 23. And then
Okay.
roll 4d6. Then is it 1d6 per attack or 2d6 per attack?
1d6.
Okay, so now roll 2d6 and double that. So 2d6 is 6, so 12, so 35. Okay, cool.
Nice.
No, 40. This is 35?
23 plus 12 is 35.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Okay, Nyla. It is your
I'm
turn.
going to walk up and say, Giantress, I have a challenge for you if you think you're strong enough. If you don't, you're not worth fighting.
Do you yell at in giant or just in common?
I guess common.
And she just looks at you and just. And what do you want to do?
I say, put your hand on the ground If you can, I take out a metal bar. If you can move this, you're worth fighting. If not, you're worthless.
Oh no.
You're gonna try and challenge her with the rod, huh? I mean, you can put it on the ground. She's not going to put her hand on there and let you put it on her hand. You can try and persuade her. You can roll a persuasion check at disadvantage because you're fighting her. Try it.
Could it
Two
be a
nat 20s.
deception? Because I'm trying to deceive her into it.
No. You're gonna have to persuade her or intimidate her.
Yeah, persuade.
Okay.
You said
Disadvantage persuasion.
yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
She looks at you and she does not put her hand on the ground.
I look at her disapprovingly. I say, then you are worthless. If you cannot even lift this up, I put the bar just enough on the ground where her hand could fit under it, and I activate it.
So you're basically putting it like
5 feet over the ground.
right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I say if you can't move it, you're worthless. For
Okay.
a giant.
All right. So that was your action.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Erim.
Well, I'm gonna pop over around here again, and I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. She fails. Okay. All right. Natural
And then
one.
I'm going to duck behind here again.
Okay. Morthos, you have 6 HP. You are on the ground prone, and you are not dead.
Can I cast spells from the ground?
If you're prone, I'm pretty sure your attacks are all at disadvantage, prone included, but let me double check. Prone.
Oh no, it's a saving throw on her end. I don't care about disadvantage.
Yeah, so basically what I'm going to say is because normally attack rolls would be at disadvantage, that if you're going to cast from prone for a saving throw, she'll get advantage on it because of the way you have to like maneuver your body to see. So you can stand up with half your movement and you'd be in the same square.
I'll just stand up with half movement.
Okay, cool.
And we'll use my. I have no spells left, by the way, guys. This is the last slot I have total for everything.
Okay.
We're gonna cast heat metal.
On
Targeting the chain that is attached to her anvil, and I'm hoping that it's made of metal.
So what is the spell do? What's it say?
It is.
And what's it save? Let's see here. Heat metal. Red hot. When you cast it until it ends, you can use bonus action. If a creature's holding or running the object takes damage, the creature must succeed on a con save or drop the object. So what is your spell save DC?
16.
Huh. I dropped it.
It dropped it.
I dropped it.
So I have.
And roll 2, and
30
it
feet
takes
or
it
15?
takes 10 feet. It takes 10 damage. Yep.
I have 15 feet of movement left.
Yep.
I'm gonna. Am I standing on this throne for some reason, or am I just beside it?
You just basically fell in front of it. So you're in her
Okay,
melee range right now.
Yeah.
The only person
I
of the 3
think-
of you who are not in melee range is Nilo. Of these 3 right here.
Can I get past Nilo with movement?
Yeah.
15 foot of movement.
You can basically squeeze to like right behind Nilo if you want.
All right. Well, we're
You
gonna.
might get an
attempt
attack
to
of
not
opportunity.
die.
You don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt this. I'm gonna run over here.
Okay.
And see what happens.
She is going to take an attack of opportunity against you. So it's
But
a
not
total.
with that big ass fucking.
Nope, but it's a
chain.
no, but it's a 17. Does a 17 hit?
That misses.
Okay. So, cool. Okay. So, mountain.
You lucky dog.
Uh-huh.
Alright. We're sticking with Atticus's long sword
Okay.
and striking at her.
Okay. Both hit. Cool. Okay. So, it's her turn. She is
We're gonna
going.
die.
To step on us.
Well, it's her turn. I just stare at her, menace.
That's fine. She looks down at the anvil that she was swinging, and
Anvil or is it an anchor?
an anchor, and realizes that it is very hot. And instead stomps her foot into the ground, reaches down and picks a boulder, like rips a boulder out of the earth, and pulls this boulder above her head and slams it down on top of your head, Mountain.
Yeesh.
And yeah, so she slams this boulder down, and wow, she misses twice. That would have been a lot of damage
Yeah.
too. That would have been 60 damage. But
Gross.
she misses. So she is gonna do this. She's gonna take the attack of opportunity from Mountain, and it was only be 4 of these things are close enough to get them from the demons. And she has, how much movement does she have? 40.
She's running away.
She's actually strategically maneuvering. Cool.
Uh-oh.
Bam. So that hits. Cool. Okay. Cool. If you want to take 4 attack of opportunities with your demons, you can.
Yeah, before I
Oh, also
die.
roll a d8, Morthos, for your poison.
Oh yeah, I
Dude.
forgot about that. And this is the last turn.
Dude.
Yeah, another 7.
One of those hits, so roll a d6.
The 16. Okay.
Alright, cool. Alright. And she moves up into your face. Silas, you have the storm giant in your face. What do you do? She literally ran up on you.
Is she a strong giant?
Frost giant. I keep saying storm. I mean frost.
Terrifying.
I don't have any spell slots.
What do you want to do?
I don't know.
I'm going to. Oh God.
What are you doing?
Okay, I'll cast Sacred Flame, I guess.
Okay.
Oh. And I'm going to also end the concentration on my demons, cause yeah.
Okay. Alright. Oh wait, I already did that. What am I doing twice? That was dumb. Yeah, she failed. So, alright, Nyla.
13 radiant.
Nyla, right now
Question.
you do not have a shot because the 2 thrones are in the way. You would have to move to get the shot, but what's your question?
I heard about the whole horn thing, right?
No, because that was in Giant. So are you talking about what she said to Morthos?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in Giant, so you don't know what she said.
Doesn't he speak giant?
No, he
I
speaks
do.
he speaks dwarf. So
Morthos
Morthos
does.
knows what it's about. But
I didn't see a horn because I wasn't in the room when y'all did the thing.
yeah,
Did she say horn or did she say something about the trials?
you don't know because it was in Giant. So
Morthos, what did she say before?
Something about being tested, and that she was gonna step on me, and then she hit me with a stick.
That's it?
She said she was looking for something.
Can you ask her in your turn what was she looking for?
I'm gonna punch her.
Okay.
Kill
I'm
it.
gonna move 20 feet,
okay,
and I'm gonna shoot her in the back.
okay. That'll miss.
Can I use my free action to scream to the elk, attack my enemies?
You can certainly try. Let me.
I will try.
You can scream it to them. Whether or not they do is a different story. Let me check on something for an elk. Okay. Maybe it'll work. As you yell, attack my enemies, you actually see the elk with the rats start to run away. Almost like they're trying to preserve their own existence. They start to run away.
Don't we have to obey you though with the gray bag of tricks?
I don't think they have to obey you. Let me double check it. Because the creature is friendly to you and your companions. You can use to command how the creature moves, what action it takes, or give it general orders such as in the absence of swords, the axe is fashion appropriate to its nature. And so basically what I was doing is I was rolling to see if it would listen to your command, because to go that much against its nature, something that much bigger and that much more dangerous was not going to be an easy one. So the first time they rolled and they saw it and they thought about it, they rolled a 12 the first time. This time they rolled a total of an 8. So they're running. They haven't gotten away, but they're more of like trying to survive because it's a giant, and nothing wants to fight a giant that's not a giant except y'all. So, Erim.
Oh, no, you don't! And he's going to pull out his cleaver and he's going to attack twice. Is my Soulfire blade still active? Has it been a minute?
Yes, it's been way more than a minute since you fought those ghosts. But yes,
Boom,
it's
boom.
the first one hits and the second one does not.
Flank bonus?
Before you attacked, you did not put yourself in the flanking position, so you would have had to been in the square right here to be across. So you still hit it for one of them.
Demolish. 9 damage. And then I will take one more step over since I have 25 feet of movement and I only moved for 20.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Morthos.
Alright, so I'm gonna move up to it, and I'm gonna use my not as danger poison, which is 1d6 for 1d8 rounds.
Okay.
And I'm gonna punch it. Punchy,
Okay.
punchy.
Alright. 22
Does a
hits.
22 hit?
It does, for 6
So that
damage.
is
So then.
1d6 poison
Okay.
this turn for 4 rounds.
Okay.
And I'm gonna punch it again.
That hits.
Woo! And I only have like 10 foot of movement left, so I'm just gonna like. I'm gonna scream at Giant. I remember I was gonna do that. I'm gonna scream at Giant at her. Some chief you are, abandoning a fight and your weapon.
Okay.
And I'm saying that in Giant.
Are you just moving so you're still in her range?
Yeah. I'm just moving to where I'm a little further away from Erim, so she can't try to hit us both with one attack.
Okay.
Oh, that's smart.
Alright.
She just cleaved your ball.
I want to taunt her so that she attacks me. However, I do not want her to smack me and Erim, because that is not beneficial.
Okay. Alright, Mountain.
Mountain will climb up onto the throne.
Uh-huh.
Madam Giant, I don't know if you can understand me, but if you're here for the trials, it's too late. The ancestors have already left. And he's going to take the dodge action on this turn.
Okay.
Just in case.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Oh no.
You fall to 0 HP and are stunned.
Oh?
What?
As you climb up on this throne and yell to this giant, you see the leader of the giant's ghost who was there appear as a ghost form in front of you here and touch your skull and basically lay you down to sleep. Not damaging, not like trying to kill you, basically knocking you unconscious. So you won't make death
Basically
saves or anything. He basically he basically touches you and drains you of all life
Wait.
force, and you're at 0 HP
What
and unconscious, but you don't have to make death saves. You're effectively stabilized at 0 HP.
Well, that happened.
You got onto the leader's throne and taunted a giant. Nothing good can come of this.
He was trying to.
But you still do get the dodge action though. So you still do have the dodge action effects. So
It's funny, like,
you
Right.
he rolls over on accident.
doesn't have
He
her.
was literally not trying to launch her. He was like, "Hey, we don't want to have the fights."
To a giant who's
'Cause
all about
as far
fighting,
as we
telling
knew,
them not to
they already
fight.
left.
Yeah, to a giant that's all about fighting and war, telling them they don't have to fight anymore is close to a
That
taunt.
we stole their victory.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But so she doesn't
She's not.
she doesn't have her actual weapon in her hands anymore because obviously it's on the ground. So she looks all around. She is going to go fisticuffs. Fisticuffs time. She's going to take one fisticuffs punch at Silas. So it's going to be
Yeah.
whatever this is, -3. So 25 to hit for 26 punching damage.
GG boys.
And then she turns to
Alright.
Morthos
I'm out of here.
and says, I think it's time you stay down in giant. And she takes a swing at you for 22 to hit for 22 damage. And then turns and looks at Erim and just like beats her chest. Like, it's time to go. Silas, make a death saving throw.
Sure. There's a
Oh, she took 1d6 damage on her turn.
Okay, roll it. So, okay. Okay.
I'm gonna get my.
Alright. So, Silas has one pass. Nilo, you see Mountain collapsed in the throne. Silas was punched unconscious. Morthos punched unconscious. You have Erim standing there with a storm giant. Just
Frost giant.
frost giant. I keep doing it. What's gonna happen is you're gonna fight a storm giant at some point, and I'm gonna say frost giant. So you know it'll work itself out. It'll work itself out. She just looks stormy to me. Anyway, so
Does she look dead?
not yet. She's looking hurt.
First, I'm going to yell a general command to those animals.
Okay.
Come back and fight, you cowards.
Okay.
Second, I'm gonna go up to Mountain and give him a health potion.
So since he's at 0 HP and was stabilized, he wasn't like beaten unconscious. So you could basically just roll a medicine check if you wanted to, and just shake him to 1 HP if you wanted to. So that way
Could
you
I
don't.
do that?
Yeah, that way you don't waste a health potion. Not that mean. So yeah, go ahead and just roll a medicine check, and then 21. Yeah, so you shake him awake. So because Mountain, you didn't do damage and you were immediately put unconscious, your rage is over, but you are now back up. You're at 1 HP. He shook you awake, but you don't feel shitty. You just feel like you were asleep for who knows why. So that was your action. Your animals, they're gonna roll an intelligence check to see how scared they actually are. So it's 1d.
They shouldn't be scared.
They should be scared. It's a giant, terrified. Oh wait, that's not even 118 is not the right thing.
Rolled 118. They're brave as fuck.
They rolled a 0. They rolled a 2 -2. So they just they stop running, and they look at you like one of those. Seriously, what? And they they don't run, but they like very casually, like slowly, start to move. They're like creeping, trying to see if they could just get over here without being seen. Erim,
Wait, can I use my bonus move or bonus action?
to do what?
I just want to put a what's it called? The 1d6 for 1d4 turns poison on my arrow.
Yes, you can coat an arrow with your poison. So you have one poison-coated arrow right now. That poison will stay on there for 3 days until it goes bad. So, Erim, you see.
Can I see how? So what?
Like I say, you see both of your compatriots just get knocked the f out. You see Mountain was unconscious. Now they're conscious again, and Nilo's helping them. And you have this giant in front of you.
Okay. What condition is the giant in?
Not
Can
good.
I see kind of?
Yeah, they're coughing up blood. They're not doing good.
Heal me.
Come on.
I'll punch it to death, I swear.
Do I do more damage or do you?
I don't know. My last turn, I dealt 13 plus 6. I dealt 19 last turn. What'd you do?
It's up to you.
I mean, if I can hit it twice. Okay. This is gonna be. I'm gonna drop down onto my hands and knees right next to you as if we're in a boxing rink and slap my hand down on the ground and be like, "Wake up, Morthos!" And I'm gonna just poke you and give you my last single hit point from lay on hands.
Yeah.
I'm now happy.
Okay.
Then I'm
Alright.
going to
I mean,
jump up.
I guess 1 and like 12 is the same thing against her, right?
Yeah, that's why I didn't do it earlier. And I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As I just
Get that
So we get
flank.
flanking?
Get that flank.
You have to
Come
move.
on, baby.
You'll have to stand up and move over 1 square, but you have enough movement to do it to get into flanking
I do?
position. No, Morthos
I
does.
do.
Morthos would have
Okay.
to get there, but yes, you could.
Come on,
You have enough
boys.
movement. All right, Morthos.
Okay, that's all I can do.
Well, I'm gonna stand up and move to where you put me, and I'm
Get
gonna
him!
fucking punch it.
Come on.
Does a
Yes!
24 hit?
Roll it again. I just want to see if you crit.
Oh well, I was gonna do my tentacle.
Well, you have advantage.
Oh, I have advantage currently. I didn't.
Oh
know
yeah,
that.
you have +2. Sorry, not flanking. I forgot my own flanking rule. All right, so as you crawl and you stand up, you look at this giant from your small, meager stature comparatively, and one of your arms, which turns into a tentacle, you see Morthos's form like constantly shifting in and out of normalcy. You, as she's swinging down, turning to like swing on Erim, you take your tentacle and you wrap it around her wrist, and there's like launch yourself up with a thunder punch, crack her in the bottom side of her jaw, and you see her head turn to you with shock because she's put you down twice, and you haven't stayed down. As you punch her in the jaw, you see her eyes get wide, and then a little bit of lightning flicker inside, and between the poison and the thunder damage, she starts to bleed from the ears and the eyes, and she drops to a knee, falls face first to the ground,
Hey.
Yes!
dies.
All right. Okay, I was gonna say, if you don't delete that token, the way you've been doing things, I'm about to take my bonus attack and my normal attack. Like, she ain't getting back up, guys. I'm done with this thing.
And you have beaten the frost giant.
Can I loot it?
Can I run up to Silas and just drop to my knees? And then I'm going to apologize because you don't like me to heal you. And I'm just gonna like slap a heal into her for my last single spell slot.
Okay.
You said the frost giant is dead, or is she unconscious?
She's dead.
I was say, if it's not dead, I'm gonna keep punching it. This is a very important question.
She's dead. So she's very, very dead.
For the love of Paylor, I will never take away your boots again. Just don't go dying on us.
So Mountain will jump down from the throne, turn to face it, and kind of just like give a humble like kneel, and just apologize if he insulted their culture in any way.
So as you you feel the horn in your pocket ring a little bit, and then it stops. You almost hear it ring, and you look around, and everybody go ahead and make perception checks.
Swear to God, if you throw something else at us,
You see.
Morthos is leaving. He's done with this.
You guys see that the snowfall begins to fall a little harder. The ghosts of all these giants reappear, and the leader of the giants, who is sitting right there, stands. He reappears back in his seat. He stands up and he looks over to you, Morthos, and says, "You truly are worthy." And then he just kind of nods to you, and Mountain, you feel the horn in your pocket or in your bag start to float out of your bag, almost as if it's being magically lifted out. And as it's being lifted out, he says to you, Morthos, "Let me show you what it does." And he floats the horn up, and this horn looks like a clarinet with a lion's head on the end of it. And he turns it so that it doesn't get to any of you in your direction, and so it faces this way. and all of a sudden, he goes, and you see his icy breath go into the base of this horn, and out of the horn, you hear in this icy breath in giant. It says, "Deafen my foes" in giant, and it just rings out with this cone of thunderous blast that is audible for, you imagine, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of feet. And as it goes, you see it glow a little bit, and then the glowing disappears. And I will tell you that this item is a horn of blasting, and he showed you how to use it. So it floats, and it falls down to, actually lands on the seat, this seat right here. And then the giant leader, the leader of the Jarls, looks to you, Mountain, and switches from giant to common, and says, "I see a little bit of a younger of myself in you. It may behoove you to study our runes and use them for your own growth and knowledge in the future, and practice some of our ways, learn our culture, and take on some of our strength as your own." And you see for a second all of the runes burn and flash in your line of sight, almost like they were held up to your face really, really quickly, so you kind of see them burn in your mind's eye, and all of those runes that you had previously read or on the in the crypt below, they all 6 of them flash in your face, and you get this feeling that you almost have this innate ability to utilize runic powers that you may not have necessarily realized before. And if you focus on these runes and you focus on your history of giant kind, you may be able to tap into a well of power that you maybe didn't previously know was there. And as he says this, he kind of nods to you all, says, "You have passed the trials. I believe that you can free this land from this everlasting winter, but until then, wish you good luck in surviving." And he raises his hands, and all of the 6 other ghosts appear of these giants, and they all nod to you respectfully, and then they kind of fade into a snowy breeze. And you all see that while the weather is getting kind of choppy, it's not necessarily getting awful, and the crypt below you reopens, and you see through the portal that there's actually a small fire that has been set up inside where the chest was, and it looks very, very inviting. And if you wish to go in there and rest for the evening out of the weather, you are welcome to do so. So you guys can all go down here if you want.
Mountain will retrieve the horn from the throne.
I'm grabbing the immovable rod before I go in.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys all end up in here. Once you're in this room, that portal disappears, but you know this gate down here that you opened before is still open. All the gates and passages are still open. But you can close that door if you want to give yourself a nice safe space to rest for the evening. You guys have a horn of blasting that does not actually require attunement, so anybody can use it, but it does have a chance to blow up. And with that, you guys can settle down for a long rest for the evening.
Can I go give the giantess an honorable funeral pyre?
Yes, you can.
Not just gonna leave her corpse out there.
Yeah, there are plenty of trees around where you could set up a funeral pyre without much of a problem. So you go out and you set up a funeral pyre, you burn this. You can tell based on what she is wearing that she probably is a person of some power. And you set the pyre, you burn her body. And
Mountain will play his flutes in honor of her.
Yep. As you all are burning this corpse, Erim, you see Pelor, like almost inside of the flames itself. Pelor seems to be there, and Pelor kind of nods and then just it's almost just for a split second you see the outline of your deity in the fire. They're there, and then in a blink of an eye they're gone. And you guys say your rites, give her the burial that you so choose via cremation honorably, and you settle down for the evening for a long rest, which you have very much well earned. And that is where we will end the session, and you all will level up to level 7. And we will pick this up again in 2 weeks, maybe 2 weeks. We'll figure that out here in a minute. But I'm going to end this recording. So until then, bye.